Sure thing. Did you know that the 1967 B, RMP-83, was famous for its unique and rather quirky cooling system? Instead of traditional radiators, it used a system that directed air through channels in the bodywork. It made the car look a bit futuristic for its time, even if it didn't exactly set the racing world on fire. Looks can be deceiving, right? Alright everyone, the clock's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move before they all zoom away without you. Don't miss out on your favorite ride just because you waited too long. Ooh, this is almost like a battle of vintage legends. The McLaren M5A is known for its sleek design and raw power, but the Cooper T81B has that classic charm and agility. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But if I were to pick, I'd lean towards Neo-Texan, pulling off a win with that iconic McLaren, especially on a track like Interlomas where handling and speed really shine. Still, don't count out Shodskis. Old school charm can sometimes surprise us. May the best car win. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Interlomas. Looks like bot Rummy Fizz 13 is starting on pole with the classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if that vintage legend can hold on to the lead, or if these newer bots have something to say. Yunus Leads has shot off the line, taking an early lead. Rummy Fizz 13 is hot on their tail in second place, while Starbucks is holding a solid third as they settle into the race. The pack is bunching up behind them, so expect some action soon. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances to third place. Dank Nuggins climbs to fifth place. Reinecke gains 2 positions and moves into 6th place. Pinha 17 has gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Neo Texum and Shotskis are locked in a close duel for the 10th position. It's their Appa has also moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Yunus Leads is driving a 1967 Lotus 49, which is known for its agile handling and innovative aerodynamics. Looks like they're maintaining a strong lead, probably thanks to that solid package. The race seems pretty stable at the moment. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 4th place, showing some good pace. Shotskis is moving into 10th position, making progress through the pack. The Lightning Thief and its Thayer Aper are locked in a close duel for 12th, with potential for a switch at any moment. Reinecke is making a move up to 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing to 14th. Now Pink Wolf is advancing to 16th. The race is getting more interesting with each shuffle. Interloma seems to be favoring the quick drivers with consistent laps. The tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos, but overall, fast drivers are holding their positions. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances to 2nd place, closing the gap up front. Dank Nuggins and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Shotskis and Emerald Tick 398 are grinding it out in a close duel for 9th. Anonymous Ninity 3 has just climbed into the lead, taking over the top spot. Reinecke is now in 4th place, advancing 1 position, and Starbucks has secured 5th position, also moving up 1 spot. The race continues to heat up with these quick changes. Rummy Fizz 13 and Juno Got the Leads are nose to tail, trying to gain the upper hand for 2nd place. Dank Nuggins has made a move up 1 position, now holding 5th. Vagrant Shunter and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close duel for 15th, neither giving an inch. Rummy Fizz 13 just overtook someone to take 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Reinecke is also making moves up to 3rd. Larusel is flying up the field, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Dank Nuggins has just advanced to 5th place, gaining 1 position. The fight for 4th place is intensifying between Dank Nuggins and Junagat Gileads, and it looks like they're sticking close together. Vagrant Enchanter has edged up to 14th place, climbing one spot from before. Starbucks has advanced one position and is now in 6th place. Larizell and Starbucks remain close together, fighting for 6th. Emerald Take 398 has climbed one spot to occupy 10th place. Starbucks moves up one position into 5th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is rapidly closing the gap on Neo Texan, now just 1.6 seconds behind. The battle between Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Neo Texan for 11th place is heating up, with both racers staying close. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations to Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really tore up the track today. For those of you still in the game, remember, if you're in the top 3 positions, you're eligible to claim a new car. Keep racing hard and maybe you'll be the next big winner. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Brasilia has a lot of tight turns and technical sections where quick maneuverability and stability are key. While top speed is always nice, being able to navigate those corners smoothly and maintain control will make a huge difference here. Acceleration like a rocket is great, but if the car can't handle the twists and turns gracefully, it won't be winning any races. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad you could jump back into the stream. We've got some crazy AI cars racing and I'm sure you'll enjoy the chaos. Sit back and enjoy the show. Welcome back, Naibe. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and a lot of crashes. I mean, skillful driving? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out. Don't let your dream machine get snatched up before the race starts. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from 1968. So we're talking about the golden era of racing cars. The Eagle Mark V is known for its excellent aerodynamics and stable handling, which could give it an edge on the tricky Brasilia circuit. On the other hand, the Lola T190 has a reputation for agility and quick acceleration, which can be a game changer especially in tight corners. Considering the track layout and the car's characteristics, I'd lean slightly towards Daisy Canes in the Eagle Mark V. It just seems to have the right balance for that twisty course. But don't count Meg's boring life out. With a little bit of luck and some aggressive maneuvering, the Lola could definitely surprise us all. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off here at Brasilia. Leading the pack is Bot Le Croissant 1980 in a slick 1969. The Grand Mark 11, right at the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the pack's gonna catch up quick. "1980 has surged ahead into the lead right off the bat. Mermuida is holding a solid second place. Staying close but not quite close enough to challenge just yet. Jade Zelgaming rounds out the top three, hanging in there and looking for an opening. Wild Cavanona has surged ahead, passing 3 cars to reach 12th place. Cherofa Kitten is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 15th place. Meanwhile, Miss Mermudar and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail at the front, fighting fiercely for first. Lord Buttrell is really making a charge, climbing up to 5th place after passing 3 cars. Bethraylane is on a similar roll, advancing 7 spots to reach 13th. Naibe is not wasting time either, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 15th. The race dynamics are definitely heating up at the front and middle pack. Skeksis Beaupre is now closing in on the Kaotic rider, trimming the gap by over a second. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position, and is now in the 17th place. Yam Chubby Panda also moved up 1 spot into the 18th position. Steve Jumper advances 1 position to take 16th place. Cherofa Kitten and Steve Jumper are closely battling for 16th. Kirsch moves up 1 spot to occupy 19th place. Cherofa Kitten just gained a spot, and now sits in the 16th position. Steve Jumper and Sheriff Kitten are nose-to-tail fighting for that same spot. John Wolf is chipping away at Fiven Surogai's rear view, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Lord Batril advances 1 place to sit in 4th. Lord Batril and JCU Gaming are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Nothing between them right now. Calican Bunny and Alwyn Storm are locked in a tight duel for 7th position. Meg's Boring Life is advancing to 4th position. Steve Jumper and Sheriff Kitten are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Keistflex advances 1 spot, now in the 14th place. Naiba and Keistflex continue their close fight for the same position. Steve Jumper also climbs 1 spot up, now in 16th place. The race is heating up around those positions. Krish just overtook Sheriff Kitten to move into the 18th place. They're still neck and neck fighting for that position. No clear winner yet. Daisy Shines and Calican Bunny are locked in a close fight for 8th place, neck and neck. Kekrish gains 1 position to move into 17th. Yumchubby Panda and Kriechgi continue their grind for 17th, staying within a few car lengths. Keistflex is in the starting group on a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in 15th place with a best lap of 2 minutes and 4.664 seconds. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far. No major moves or issues reported. Wild Kevinone advances to 9th place, making a smooth move through the field. Skexis Bo pre-climbs into 10th, also navigating well. The Chaotic Weirdo shifts into 11th, keeping pace with the hustle up front. Meg's Boring Life is making a steady climb up to 3rd place. Lord Buttrell is also gaining ground, now sitting in 4th place. Naiba is pushing forward, advancing 1 spot to 12. Five Ensurogai and Kikrikshe are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place. June Wolf is steadily closing the gap on Chubby Panda, chopping nearly 2 seconds off that deficit. Well, looks like Mimuyuda has once again proven they're unstoppable. Congratulations! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mermurudar on winning the race. That was an impressive run. To all the drivers still in the game, remember you can claim a car now, so keep your eyes on the prize and stay competitive. Let's see who will come out on top next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anneau du Rhin is a relatively tight circuit with lots of twists and turns, so a car that can corner quickly and stay glued to the road would have an advantage. Speed it is nice, but without good control it's almost useless here. A balance of swift acceleration out of corners and precise steering will really make the difference in winning or losing this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on choosing your racer. Get those selections in before it's too late, and let's see which vehicle dominates the race. Well, it looks like we're in for a bit of a mystery race then. Both drivers are flying blind without any info on their skills or driving styles. The 1975 McLaren M23 is a classic, so maybe it's all about who can handle the vintage vibes best. If I had to pick, I'd say whoever has the cleaner lines and keeps calm might have the edge. But honestly, it could be anyone's race. Let's see who surprises us and crosses that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Ano Durhan. Leading the pack is Bot Marcus in a classic 1975 McLaren M23, starting from pole position Totting Trey. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others have some tricks up their sleeves. Marcus has surged to the front right at the start. Ivenserogai is holding steady in second place, trying to chase down the leader. Naturalian Lucky is close behind in third, looking for an opening to move up. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Dr. Monkey 13 is storming through the field, grabbing the 8th and 9th spots. Rusnapalm 6 is dropping further behind, now in the 15th place. Naturalian Lucky is climbing, taking the second position from the pack. Cobracle advances one position, closing in on the top 4 car. Naiba and Cobracle remain locked in a close fight for the 4th spot. Dr. Felix also climbs one place, now in 10th. Necrophantasm and Naibi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Silhouette has overtaken 2 cars to climb into 12th. Rusnapalm 6 is narrowing the distance to Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Necrophantasm advances to 5th place, overtaking a driver. Naiba and Necrophantasm are dueling for that 5th spot. Stay tuned. Silhouette is narrowing the gap to Dr. Monkey 13, now just 1 second behind. Naiba and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 5th place, barely a car length apart. Gary 710 and Steve Jumper are trading positions in the fight for 7th, staying close behind. Whip 3 out 25 and Ren Kaori are engaged in a close duel for 13th, neither giving an inch. Naiba advances one position to take 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 also moves up 1 spot, now in 10th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Silhouette is in the 15th and last position, driving a Williams FW04. It looks like the car isn't making much headway today and the race isn't favoring their chances of moving up. Naibi's got the fastest lap at 132.602, so he's definitely pushing for a strong finish. If he keeps it consistent, he might just sneak onto the podium. Silhouette and Dr. Felix are nose to tail at 11th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th position. Naiba is reeling in Cobracle with a 1.2 second gap, shrinking. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to the 13th spot. Rusnapalm 6 is catching Ren Kaori fast, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Marcus is holding on to the lead comfortably, while Favinserogai is just behind in 3rd. But he's a bit faster with a best lap of 132.969, compared to Marcus 133.082. Looks like a close battle is on the horizon if they keep up these efforts. Gliding Penguin is driving the Lotus 72E. known for its aerodynamic design and agility. Currently in 11th place, their race looks challenging with the slowest lap time so far. Necrophantasm and Naibe are neck and neck battling for 5th place. Dr. Felix has just gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Maricus leading comfortably, but Favenserogai is right behind in 3rd place. No overtakes yet, so Maricus has a clear shot to hold the lead if he keeps it clean. Favenserogai is driving a McLaren M23 and currently sits in 3rd place, just behind Maricus. They're running a fastest lap of 1:32.969 and seem to be holding steady in the top 3. Cobracle is driving a BRMP201, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady and not making any reckless moves. Congratulations to Maricus on the win. Looks like they really knew how to speed past everyone. Well deserved. Wow! Maricus really outdid themselves. Congrats on the win. That was a masterful performance. And for everyone else who's been racing hard, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the glory or the perks that come with victory. Keep hustling! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3G R Evo likely has the best shot at winning on circuit Lednon. It's designed for agility and performance, perfect for a twisty track like that. The Alfa Romeo 155T IV6 might give it a run for its money with some power, but the BMW's reputation in racing makes it a strong favorite. The Mercedes models and Opel Calibra are all lovely machines, but they're probably more suited for different types of circuits. So, I'm putting my bets on the BMW M3 GTR Evo to take the top spot today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beauty takes the lead. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have Uncle Tobin with a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. It's a solid choice, known for decent handling and a bit of that retro racing flair. On the other side, Cometwy is piloting a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is a legend in its own right with excellent balance and aerodynamics for its time. Given the age and design focus of these cars, I'd lean towards the Mercedes being slightly more agile around Circuit Lebanon. But hey, it's all about how the AI drives them. I'd say the Mercedes has a tiny edge, but don't count out the Opel just yet. Anyone's race. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack on pole is the retro DTM car called Botasionon. It's a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, so get ready for some vintage speed. The race kicks off with GHE Swishman 33, taking the lead right from the start. Zotsfired is right on his tail in second place. Akanon is holding strong in third. Normal, everyone trying to find their rhythm early on. Zotsfired is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155. TIV62, moving up from 4th to 2nd. They're making a strong push through the field. Looks like they're on a mission to challenge for the lead. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1991 Honda Civic SIR2, a car known for nimbleness but not exactly a powerhouse. They are currently in 14th place, so they might be struggling to gain ground but have potential for quick turns. Nedzerup Starks is currently in 11th place, driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, which is known for its lightweight and balanced handling. Their race looks like they are staying steady, not advancing much but holding their position in this tight group. Ragu and Ekisanone are fighting hard for third place with barely any space between them. Cometwy and Fragout are also close in pursuit, battling for fourth position. Meanwhile, Naiba and Steve Jumper are nose to nose as they vie for 7th place. The tension is definitely turning up in these mid-pack showdowns. Ragu is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 position. Uncle Tobin has moved up to 5th, also gaining 1 spot. Naiba is in 7th place after moving up 1 spot as well. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Steve Jumper and Naibi are locked in a tight duel for 7th place. Neop Starks is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 11th place. Case Theflex is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 15. Ragu is now just a second behind Zotsfired, looking for a slip-up. Big Boy Bets is closing in on Trif93 with a similar approach, gaining over a second this lap. Acritz 34 continues their climb, moving into 15th place and pushing forward. Acritz 34 has gained a position and is now in 14th place. The gap between T-Bone and Acritz 34 is closing as they race side by side for the 14th spot. Acritz 34 is stuck with the Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth. Looks like they're not exactly flying with that one. Currently last in their group and ahead of no one. Rafael is gaining ground on Steve Jumper, cutting that gap by 130 seconds. Case Deflex is climbing 1 spot, solidifying his place around 15. Big Boy Bets is trimming the distance to Trifinity 3, now just under a second behind. Case Deflex is gaining on Agretz 34, closing the gap slightly. Both battles heating up on this lap. Big Boy Bets is running a 1991 Honda Civic Ace IR2, a reliable compact with decent agility. He's currently in 14th place, suggesting he's been struggling to move up the field today. Col Metween and Uncle Tobin are still nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Big Boy Bets has gained a position, now in the 12th spot. Trifa93 and Big Boy Bets are engaging in a heated duel over 12th place. Case Deflex is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI and currently sits in 14th place. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Steve Jumper is currently in 8th place, driving a 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evodo. Looks like he's holding steady with a faster lap than some, but still chasing the leaders. Not bad for a car that's been around a bit. Acritz 34 is in a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, a small sporty hatchback known for agility. Their race seems pretty slow so far, currently in 16th place with the slowest lap time. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like practice really paid off. Wow! Huge congratulations to bot Jichi Swishman33 for taking the victory today. That was quite the ride. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is on the list, make sure to step up and claim your prize. Great effort, everyone! Here's a fun fact about the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo. It might not be the fastest car on the track, but it's known for its rugged reliability and boxy charm that never goes out of style. Plus, back in the day, turbocharged Volvos like this one were kind of the underdogs, proving that you could have a practical family car that also packs a punch when needed. So, don't be surprised if it surprises everyone by climbing up the ranks today. Hey there, Daniel Martins Dichev. Glad you could join us again. We're just here watching some crazy AI cars battle it out on the track. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices fast. You don't want to miss out on seeing which cars will be battling it out today. Hurry up and lock in those selections before time runs out. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Rosaris piloting a sleek 2014 Lamborghini Huracan. Damn it. That's a pretty modern supercar with lots of power and agility. On the other side we've got Just Platinum in a 1990 Jaguar XJR12. An iconic race car for sure, but definitely a bit more vintage when compared to that Huracan. Given the car choices, I would lean towards Rosaris. The Lamborghini's newer technology and design generally mean better speed, handling, and overall race performance. The Jaguar XJR12 might have some classic charm and maybe some tricks up its sleeve, but in a head-to-head race on Alice, I think the Lamborghini has the edge. So my bet is on Rosaris to take it home. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. So let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Alice track and look at that. The car starting in pole position is a 1994 Subaru Alciones VX, driven by bot strutting Jarl, in the all-random class. Time to see if it can hold that lead or if the others have something to say. Zugstakat has shot to the lead right off the line, holding a slight advantage. Steve Jumper is in second place, staying tight on the leader's tail. Double is currently in third, closely contesting with the second place. The pack is bunched up early, eager for the next move. Imbus Platinum just swept through 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Impressive move. Strutting Jarl and Fishinks are locked in a close fight for the 6th spot. Looks like a battle of nerves. Georgina Miracles gains 1 position, now 8th, climbing the ranks steadily. Naibe is slicing through the field and now sits in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Stephen Brinkley is also making progress, having overtaken 3 cars and moving into 8th position. Kalmitweet on a charge, overtaking 6 cars and claiming the 13th spot. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Daniel Martinez-Dechev has made a strong surge, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 15th position. Double has advanced 1 spot into the top 3. Naiba also gained 1 place, now sitting in 5th. Lebes Free is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 18th position. Naibe is inching closer to the leaders, moving up 1 place to 4th. Stephen Brinkley is closing the distance on Rosaris, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds and keeping the pressure on. Imbust Platinum is throwing down the pressure, closing in on Zugstakat by a second and a bit. Stephen Brinkley has made a solid climb, now in 5th place after overtaking 2 cars. Kalmitwi is inching closer to Fishink, shaving over a second off that gap. Daniel Martinzichev is making a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 11th place. Imbus Platinum is cutting down the distance to Zugstakat by 1.8 seconds, closing in fast. Naiba has climbed 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Kolnetwi is cutting into Fishin's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Daniel Martinez-Dechev has gained 1 spot, now in 10th place. Blaine Shikonti-1 is also moving forward, climbing to 13th place. Imbus Platinum is hunting down Zugstakat, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is inching closer to Double, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Cometwi is gaining aggressively on Fishinks, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Stephen Brinkley continues to close the gap on Double, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Cometwi has made a move forward, now sitting in 8th place. Edzos 21 is also gaining ground, climbing into 15th position. Cometwees gaining on Rosaris with a 1.1 second gap. Shrinkage. Idsos 21 has climbed one spot to claim the 13th position. Shoot 'em Up is also up one place, now sitting in 14th. Congratulations to Zooksterkat for winning the race. Looks like they're running away with the victory. Wow! Bot Zooksterkat, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to step up and show us what you've got. Sure. Did you know that the vintage Trans Am racing cars are like the rock stars of the racing world? They have such a rich history because they used to feature muscle cars like Camaros and Mustangs that could really roar on the track. It's almost like watching a throwback concert from the 1960s but with way more speed and less vinyl. So, when you see these beauties in action, just remember they're literally racing through history. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking and your chance to pick the winning car is almost gone. Better make up your minds before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine. Wow, what a showdown! Both of these classic cars are pretty legendary, but we all know the Firebird has a little bit of that raw muscle in its veins. Still, the Camaro is no slouch either with its own powerful history. Given the track is the Ottawa Drift Circuit, which loves precision and agility, I might lean slightly towards VinHa 17 and their Firebird. It's a bit lighter and more nimble for drifting compared to the Camaro's brute strength. But hey, with AI driving, anything is possible. So, if I had to place a bet, I'd say VinHa 17's Firebird takes the win, but only by a smidge. This race is going to be close. Alright folks. The vintage Trans Am cars are revving up at the Ottawa Drift Circuit, and leading the pack is Sir Ironbot in a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. It's sitting pretty on pole position, so let's see if it can hold that advantage or if the others will give it a run for its money. The race kicks off with Sir Ironbot taking an early lead. VinHa 17 is holding strong in second place, while Beats with Kev starts in third. No surprises yet, just the usual shuffle for position. Naiba is making a move up to third place. Wrestling 567 nudges into fifth. Chris Gopher advances to 7. The race is heating up with some strategic games. VinHa 17 is racing a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1968. They are currently holding second place and maintaining a solid position behind Sir Ironbot. The race seems to be steady for them so far. Beats with Kev is climbing to third place, closing in on the top two. Coolfoy is making a move up to 7th, slowly chipping away. Beats with Kev has just gained one position, now sitting in second place. VinHa 17 and Beats with Kev are locked in a close fight for the second spot with little room to breathe. Beats with Kev just overtook Sir Ironbot to take the lead. Sir Ironbot is trying to fight back, but Kev seems to have the edge now. The two are closing in on each other rapidly. Wrestling 567 is driving a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, and they're currently in 5th place. Their lap times suggest they're holding steady, but they haven't made any major moves yet. Wrestling 567 is leading within Group 3, with that 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, a compact and agile machine. Their race looks smooth so far, sitting in 5th place, overall with a decent fastest lap time of 1 minute, 15 seconds. Wrestling 567 is closing the gap on Naibi, now just 140 seconds behind. Kufo is climbing up the ranks, moving into 6th place. Vinha 17 is piloting a vintage Pontiac Firebird from 1968. They are currently in 3rd place, trying to close the gap to the leaders, but their fastest lap is a bit slower compared to the front runners. Naida is currently holding the 4th spot in their vintage Dodge Challenger, just a bit behind the leader. Their fastest lap of 56.075 shows solid pace, but they seem to be inching closer to the top contenders, definitely staying in the mix. Naiba is in a 1970 Dodge Challenger, quite the muscle car with a legendary V8 engine. They're holding on to 4th place with solid lap times and seem to be maintaining consistent pace so far. Justin F is driving a 1972 BMW 2800 CS with the 9th place position and a slowest lap of over a minute 6. It looks like they're struggling to keep pace in this race. Griskoffer just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Justin F is also climbing up to 8, both making moves early on. Naibe is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger, known for its muscle car heritage and strong acceleration. They're currently in 3rd place, trying to close the gap from behind. The pace is a bit slower with the fastest lap at 56.05 seconds, so they're not setting the world on fire but maintaining solid momentum. Wrestling 567 has just moved up 1 spot into 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Naibe are now locked in a close duel for 3rd position. Naibe makes a smooth move, taking over the 2nd place now. Zirirunbot and Naibe are nose to tail, battling for that spot. Looks like every turn is contested between these two. Naibe is now in 1st place, making a clean move to take the lead. Zirirunbot is just behind, climbing up 1 spot to secure 2nd position. Biswitketh and Zirirunbot are nose to tail in a fierce duel for the 2nd spot, nearly door to door. Congratulations to Naibe for taking the top spot at Ottawa Drift Circuit. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow, huge congrats to Naibi. That was a fantastic race and they really showed off some serious skill. Since Naiba had the most overtakes, they get to claim the 1970 Dodge Challenger. Excellent choice. A true classic. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This race was absolutely intense. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1956 Jaguar D-Type was actually a racing legend because of its innovative design? It had an aerodynamic tail fin that looked like a rocket and helped keep the car stable at high speeds. Plus, it was one of the first race cars to feature a monocoque chassis, which means the body itself contributed to the strength of the car instead of a traditional frame. Talk about ahead of its time for a car from the 1950s. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your choices quick, before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on cheering for your favorite AI driver as they battle it on the track. Grab your popcorn and get ready for some fast-paced fun. Wow. This is a classic showdown. The Maserati 450 SIS is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, but the Jaguar D-Type has that legendary aerodynamic design that made it a race winner back in the day. It's a tough call, because both cars have fascinating strengths. If the track favors speed and straight-line performance, I'd lean slightly towards Triada's Maserati. But if the racing involved tight corners and quick maneuvering, IHEVXM's Jaguar might just pull ahead with its agility. Honestly, it's neck and neck in my book. I'll be excited to see how these two legends compare on Interlagos Vintage today. Alright folks, the race is officially underway at the Interlagos Vintage Track. Leading the pack in pole position is the Sports Cars 1950 class, with the bot Morning Star Soul driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the new arrivals. Deskis has grabbed the lead right out of the gates with a solid start. Morning Starzl is holding on to second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Enanera Savage is not far behind in third, keeping the top three tightly packed. Trifinity 3 is just ahead of Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, now pushing hard for fourth place. Naiba is battling closely with D Fizzards for 7th, swapping positions on the straight. Scorched Log has a narrow gap with Ihevik Sema, both locking horns around 11. Trifinity 3 is climbing nicely into third place. D Fizzards is making a strong push forward into 5th. Trehart Triad has gained 2 spots to sit in 8th. The battle for 7th is heating up with Trehart Triad and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios nose to nose, inches apart. Trifinity 3 is narrowing the distance to Morning Star Soul by another 1.2 seconds. Looks like a real hunt. D Fizzards has gained 1 position, claiming the 4th place. Senor Savage and D Fizzards are locked in a close fight for that 4th spot, with no clear winner yet. Cthulhu Cacho is slicing through the field, now in the 17th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Enya Savage is climbing steadily, now in 4th, honing in on the top leaders. Trehart Triad has moved up to 7th, eyeing a move to crack into the top 5 soon. Trehart Triad and Fraggot are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. No margin for error. Enner Savage is closing the gap on Trifinity 3, now just over a second behind. Trehart Triad and Fraggot are battling hard for 6th place, with little room to breathe. Neither has gained 1 position, climbing into 10th. Neither and Alex Hasnobrain are toe-to-toe for 9th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Enya Savage advances 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Naiba also climbs a place into 9th. Deluxe Combo moves up 1 position, claiming the 13th spot. Deluxe Combo is racing a 1956 Maserati 450S, which was famous for its racing pedigree and sleek design. They're currently in 18th place, showing they're battling to move up. Deluxe Combo drops the hammer on Exception, closing that gap by a full second. They're locked in a fierce scrap for the 12th spot. Rondon 69 is gaining on Scorched Log as well, narrowing the distance by more than a second. Trehart Triad is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to secure 6th place. Fragu and Trehart Triad are closely contesting for 6th, neither willing to give an inch. Meanwhile, Deluxe Combo and Exception are locked in a tight duel around 12th position. D-Thirds is now in 4th place, gaining 1 spot. Fragu moves into 6th position, also climbing 1 spot. Rogue has made a significant jump up 2 spots to 12. Morning Stars is holding the lead with Feskies right behind them. The gap is closing fast between these two. Trifa93 is defending power against Defizzards, who's applying pressure. Trihatriad is just ahead of Fragout, and they seem to be locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Morning Starsel is advancing to the front, now holding the lead. Sinner Savage is closing in on Feskies, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Trifananiti3 has moved up 1 position to take the 4th spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios takes another spot forward, pushing into 7th place. D-Thirds and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locking horns in a fierce duel for 7th position. Ihava Exima advances 1 position, up to 9th, closing in on the top 10. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Trihartriad, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. They're locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Naibe is advancing steadily, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 9th place. Well, look at that. Feskies managed to cross the finish line first. Looks like someone finally figured out how to win a race. Congratulations! Congratulations to Bot Morning Starsel for winning the race. That was an amazing finish. Great job! If you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, now's your chance to let us know. Who's ready to take home a brand new ride? Sure. Did you know that the Formula Rapid cars are designed for incredible speed, but also have a unique focus on agility? They were originally built to be lightweight and agile, making races a lot more exciting to watch. Plus, their sleek design kind of makes them look like might be on the cover of a futuristic racing game. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, so Sir Ironbot has a bit of experience with 83 races under their belt, and has secured 5 wins. That's not exactly dominating the field, but they've got a decent track record. Max Spirelli is a mystery for now, which makes them sort of the wild card. Given Sir Ironbot's history, I'd say they have a slight edge here, but with just 5 wins out of 83 races, they're not exactly a top contender. If Max Spirelli turns out to be a rookie, or just a bit lucky, this could turn into an interesting surprise. Overall, I'd lean towards Sir Ironbot, just because of the experience. But let's keep an eye on Max Spirelli. You never know when a dark horse will shake things up. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Dover International Speedway. And look who's on pole, Body Car 77 in a shiny 2019 Formula Rapid. Let's see if that car can hold the lead or if anyone else is planning a surprise move. Max Spearley takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a strong position. Siri Rombo is hot on their tail in second place. Yes 996 is currently in third, trying to find an opening for an overtake. Ashen Ariton is on a tear, overtaking 5 cars in quick succession to take the lead. Delta 84 is not far behind, moving up 6 positions and now holding second place. Icar 77 is also making moves, slipping past 4 cars and claiming third spot. The race is heating up with these rapid surges. Josh Biosh is making a strong push to the front, now in 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lithocarp is also making a charge, climbing 6 places to settle in 5th. Cobracle is on the move as well, passing 3 cars to move into 9th place. The pack is tightening up nicely. Alright everyone, it seems our AI racers had a bit of a rough time navigating the track today. Due to their struggles, we've decided to cancel the race altogether. No points will be awarded this round. Thanks for hanging out and keeping the energy high while we sort things out. We'll be back with another race very soon. Hey everyone, it seems like the stream decided to take a break without telling us. Don't worry, I'm fixing it right now so we can get back to the exciting AI car races. Grab a snack, and I'll be back in just a moment. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nonstop is known for its twisty, winding sections where a car's ability to stay planted and respond quickly really makes a difference. Straight line speed isn't as crucial here as being able to dart through corners smoothly and maintain control at high speeds. So, a car with sharp steering and good chassis balance would definitely have the edge in this race. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks now, because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on choosing that perfect racing beast for this race. Hurry up and get those selections in before time runs out. Let's see which car is going to dominate the track today. Wow, what a matchup! Lacrosone 1980 is steering a classic Ferrari 308 GT from 1986. That car is known for its stylish looks and decent performance, but it might struggle a bit against the more modern Nissan. Meanwhile, Bill the old guy is behind a 1996 Nissan 180S X-Type X, which is a sportier rear-wheel drive beast with some serious potential for drifting and sharp turns. Given the track at Nonstop, which has some tight corners and elevation changes, I think the Nissan might have a slight edge thanks to its agility and lighter weight. But hey, who knows? Maybe Lacroix's vintage charm will give it that extra spark to surprise us all. Can't wait to see this one unfold. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mas Duclos. And guess what? Maya is starting on pole in a classic 1985 Lancia Delta Stradale. That's one iconic car to watch out for. And we are underway with the race. The top position is held tightly by me, Maya. Right behind, Matrixco is keeping a close eye on the leader in second place. Trailing in third, Silver Gaming is trying to stay within striking distance. Starbucks is climbing fast. Just overtook 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Silver Gaming has gained 1 spot, now sitting in the second position. Iron Cross Orwin Cross is also moving up a place, currently in 7th. Red Panda 94 has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Justin Gilks and Red Panda 94 are closely contesting for 5th position. Zero Team Alive has advanced 2 places and is now in 7th. Imbust Platinum is slicing through the field, climbing 3 positions to settle in 18th overall. Matrixco is maintaining momentum, advancing 1 spot to 2nd place. SS Davin Games is also making a move, gaining 1 position to secure 3rd. Matrixco has just overtaken the previous leader to take the top spot. Maya is holding firm in 2nd, closely chased by SS Davin Games. The fight for the podium is heating up, as these 3 jockey for position. Maya has just overtaken for the lead, claiming 1st place now. SS Davin Games is climbing up to 2nd position, closing the gap. Hishings and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 9th place, swapping paint and momentum. Zero Team Life is climbing smoothly into the top 5. Fishingt is really pushing forward, gaining 2 spots now in 8th place. Ovidos and Fishingt are neck and neck for 8th. Looks like a tight duel. Justin Gilks is cutting the gap on Red Panda 94 by 1.7 seconds. Ovidos has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross has also moved up 1 spot, taking 10th position. Imbus Platinum is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fishings and Ovius are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 10th. Fishing advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Ovidos and Fishing are toe-to-toe for 8th place. No clear leader yet. Cloud Surface 69 climbs up 1 spot, now in 11th. Silver Gaming is closing the gap on Matrixco by 1.6 seconds, now right behind in the battle for 3rd place. Matrixco better watch out because Silver Gaming is definitely eyeing that podium spot. Fishing has gained a position and is now in 7th place, making moves up the field. Silver Gaming just overtook for 3rd place. Zero Team Alive is right behind, close enough to make it interesting. These two are side by side, locked in a tight battle for the podium spot. Siroti is climbing to 3rd place, making a decent move. Catgirl TM is advancing 2 spots, now in 9th. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross also gains 1 spot, sitting at 12th. Meanwhile, Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 11th. S7 Games is chopping down the distance to Maya with a 1.6 second gain. Meanwhile, Red Panda Man 84 has climbed 1 spot into 5th place. Fishinx is catching up to Matrix Go rapidly, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Fishinx is closing in on Matrix Go rapidly, cutting the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Imbus Platinum also gained 1 position, moving into 12th. Fishinx slipping into 6th place, pushing ahead of Matrixco in what looks like a close tussle now. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 11th position, steadily making progress through the field. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Filthy Old Guy is closing in on him, making that a battle for that position. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross advances to 12th place and is now battling closely with Justin Gulks for that position. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rustavi is rapidly closing in on Lotusos, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Congratulations to Maya on winning the race. Clearly, they were the fastest of the bunch. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a kind of classic that just oozes speed and elegance. Sure, the others have their charm, but on a high-speed track like Dover, the Maserati's proven pedigree and sleek design could give it the edge. Plus, it might be a bit more aerodynamic than some of those vintage boxy racers. So, watch out for that one to potentially lead the pack. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking. If you've been meaning to pick your car, now's the time before it zooms away without you. Hurry up and make your choice so we can get this race started. Ooh, this is a fun throwback race. The Ferrari 375 Indy is a classic and known for its style and power. But the Cosma Offie has that raw vintage speed, and maybe a little bit more aggression. Given that it's 1952 cars, and considering Dover's tricky oval layout, I'd say the Cosma Offie might have a slight edge in the race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So strap in, folks. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dover, and leading the pack is the classic Cosma Offie from 1952, driven by Bot Sputnik NZ Dyke. This car just oozes vintage charm, and might give those newer machines a run for their money. Let's see if history can repeat itself today. Starting grid looks interesting with Dar Rogue leading, Rob Swizzle in second, and Pumpkinoff Flurry right behind in third. The race is underway and they're already battling for those crucial spots. Sputnik NZ is surging forward, obliterating 5 cars to grab the lead. Princess Wildface is also climbing rapidly, overtaking 5 competitors for second place. Ixajax is not far behind, doing the same to slide into third spot. Things are getting pretty intense at the front. Papa Casey is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 4 cars. Caffeinated Car continues to climb, moving up 3 spots to 15. Meanwhile, Morningstar Slow is having a tough time, and has dropped 12 places down to 17. Potsorts has made a fantastic move, and is now in the 14th spot after passing 9 cars. Lux Ravenous continues to chop down the gap to Strutting Jarl, now just under 10 seconds behind as they approach the halfway mark. GN Prime is on the rise, having overtaken 3 cars and claiming the 23rd position. Shalesy is on a mission, slicing through the field to claim the top spot. Chubby Boy RJ is making a strong push into the top 5 after overtaking 5 cars. Unclearly Gaming is climbing aggressively, overtaking 15 cars to reach the 5th position. Biswat Indio has surged to the front from the back, overtaking 14 cars and now leading the race. Caffeinated Car is also on a charge, moving up through the field by the same amount and settling into second place. The Criticalic is making a strong push as well, overtaking 10 cars and advancing to 3rd position. Shalesy is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to grab the lead. Chubby Boy RJ is also advancing fast, overtaking 4 cars to sit just behind in 2nd. Unclearly Gaming is not far back, doing the same move to take 3rd place. The race is tightening up nicely. Cap Holster is dropping back 6 positions to 24th place. That's Altizarena is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Telesov Strilly and Aerotic are nose to tail fighting for 15th place. Pumpkin of Glory has surged to 3rd place by overtaking 3 cars. Amin-san is also making moves, passing 4 vehicles to sit in 4th. Da Rogue is closing in, moving up 3 spots into 6th. The race is heating up as these drivers shuffle positions rapidly. Strutting Jarl is making a strong push, now in 17th after passing 3 cars. The Critica Leg is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Ablazi follows closely, overtaking 3 vehicles to reach 19. The pack is really tightening up at the midsection of the field. Potsorts is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach 10th place. The Critica Leg is also on the attack, climbing 3 spots to 15th position. Ablaza isn't wasting time either, grabbing 3 positions to settle into 16th place. All 3 seem to have their eyes set on climbing the grid fast. Pumpkin of Glory is closing in on Lux Ravenous, shrinking the gap by a solid 6 seconds. Tales of Australia is swiftly climbing through the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab 10th place. Rob Sizzle is making a move, advancing 1 spot to secure 4th position. Next boring life is closing in on that salty Serena with a gain of 6 seconds. Hrispatingyo is climbing through the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is also making moves, passing 3 cars to grab the 14th spot. Wow, chubby boy RJ just took the win. Looks like luck and skill combined to make a champion. Well done. Wow, chubby boy RJ really pulled off an impressive victory? Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious AI driving skills. Now, for those of you wanting to claim a car, make sure to grab your chance. These rides are hot commodities. Who's up next for the glory? Did you know that before the era of supercars and modern racing heroes, some of the coolest racing cars actually looked like they belonged in a science fiction movie? Back in the 1960s, race cars were often wild, experimental, and sometimes downright bizarre in design. For example, the Chaparral 2J had a fan system that sucked the car to the track for extra grip, making it feel like a spaceship on wheels. Talk about early innovation blending with style. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is ticking down faster than a speedster on a straightaway. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate the race. Get those picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1963 TVR Griffith 200 has that vintage British charm and a lightweight build that might give it an advantage on the twisty parts of Kyalami. On the other hand, the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray is known for its raw American muscle and aggressive power. If the race is about straight-line speed and muscle memory, I'd probably lean towards the Corvette. But if agility and handling matter more, the TR could surprise us all. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Corvette just because it's a beast in competitions like this. But with AI racing, you never know. Sometimes the underdog has the edge. Stay tuned because this is gonna be a close one. Alright everyone. The race is kicked off at Kyalami, and leading the pack is Bot Gesterone, 133,796, in a 1966 Lamborghini. A stunning classic taking pole, and already showing some serious style on the grid. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Willow Shrub has shot off into the lead, holding a slim edge over Gesterone 133,796, who is sticking close behind. U20 Plays has secured the third spot early on, but expect some shakeups as the pack gets into the rhythm. U20 Plays is making a clean move up to second place. Adanut 44 is climbing to 7th position. DCKP Betse Rogerts is advancing to 11th. The duel between DCCK Rogerts and Riswachindio for 10th place is shaping up nicely. King Malcolm Rix advances one position, now in 12th place. He is closely contesting with Mamuda for that same position. Detsma and Aminsan are nose to tail for 17th place. Tight race there. Day KK. Daite Ranks and Riswachindio are inching closer to each other in the fight for 10th place. Memuida has gained a position to claim 12th. Detsma is also climbing up, now in 17. U20 Plays is making a move and now holds the top position. Willow Shrub and U20 Plays continue their close fight for first place. No clear separation yet. Meanwhile, Memuida and DCCKB Rogerts are locked in a fierce duel for the 11th spot. Adanut 44 just gained one more position into 6th place. Memodar is climbing up to 11th, and King Malcolm Rix is right behind him in 12th. Looks like King Malcolm X and Bermuda are eyeing the same spot, bumping elbows for 11th. Yesterone 133,796 is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Memoidar has moved up one spot and is now in 10th place. Betsma also made a small jump and is now in 16th position. Memoidar advances one position to take 9th place. King Malcolm X also gains one spot and is now in 11th. Betsma and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 15th position. Willow Shrub is closing the gap on U20 place, shaving 1.9 seconds off that lead. Memoidar and Violetta Mama are nose-to-nose battling hard for 8th place. King Malcolm X is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 10th. Yesterone 133,796 is making a move into 2nd place. Budazara is also climbing up, settling into 3rd place. Willow Shrub and Budazara are locked in a close fight for that 3rd spot. Will it be a pass or a hole? Adanut 44 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 4th place. Violetta Mama and Anaxagarax are locking wheels for 7th position. Memoidar and Violetta Mama are fighting fiercely for 8th place. Adanut 44 is making a move and has gained one position to take 4th place. Meanwhile, Memoidar is also climbing up one spot and now sits in 8th. Sadimoji Jamis and Reswachingio are locked in a close duel for 11th place, trading inches on the track. Adanut 44 is climbing up to 3rd place. Willow Shrub is also advancing to 4th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Budazara are locked in a tight fight for 5th position. Emerald Tick 3988 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Violetta Mama advances one spot, now in 10th place. You and King Malcolm X are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a close fight. Emerald Tick 3988 is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Anaxagarax has moved up one spot to hold on to 7th place. Memoidar and Anaxagarax are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th position. Well, look at that. Congratulations on the win. U20 plays. Clearly, your race day skills are top-notch. Wow. Bot U20 plays really pulled off an impressive win? Congratulations on that fantastic victory. Now, for those of you dreaming about grabbing a car, make sure to stay tuned, because the next opportunity is coming up soon. Keep driving your determination, and, who knows, maybe it'll be your turn to claim a ride next time. Sure. Mm. Did you know that the Nashville Superspeedway is actually one of the newest major tracks in the NASCAR circuit? It opened in 2021 and was designed to be a modern racing facility with plenty of room for exciting battles. Plus, it's located right in the heart of Tennessee, making it a perfect spot for some fast-paced Southern racing action. Who knew Nashville could be this thrilling beyond just country music? Hey everyone! Time is running out to pick your ride. Make sure you choose your favorite before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to root for your top car. Ooh. This is a classic race of vintage machines. The 1995 Lola T9500 is known for its agility and lightweight design, perfect for sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Reynard 95 has a reputation for stability and solid handling, especially on longer straights. Given the track at Nashville Superspeedway is a mix of high-speed sections and some technical turns, I'd lean towards Calico Bunny's Lola, being slightly more twitchy and nimble, which could give it an edge in tight spots. But Mr. Rush's Reynard has qualities that might help maintain higher speeds through the long straights without losing control. It's a close call, but I think if Calico Bunny can exploit those quick laps and stay consistent, they might just edge out the win. Either way, it'll be a ride to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Nashville's Superspeedway, and leading the pack in the pole position is a 1995 Renault 95i from the IndyCar's 1995 class, driven by bot Giovanni Miracles. Let's see if it can hold on to that lid. The race kicks off with Giovanni Miracles taking the lead, followed closely by Popcorn Slayer in second, and Joey Pastrami holding third. Everyone's already fighting for those early positions. That's Altiz Arena is slicing through the field, now in third. Abeta Bloke is on a charge, climbing from near the back to fourth. Popcorn Slayer looks like they're stuck in traffic, dropping 6 places to 8. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some epic AI car racing. Buckle up because this is going to be a wild ride. Scorched Log is on the rise, taking 6th into 8th place. Rinuk T4 stacking up behind, snaking through 3 cars to move into 9. Dongertson through closing in, overtaking 3 to hit 10. The midfield is heating up fast. Exis 34 is swiftly climbing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mishaman has also gained ground, moving up 4 positions to take 8th place. Smurf 20 is on a tier as well, jumping 4 spots to 9th. The race is heating up with several aggressive moves early on. Hey Naibe! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well. Today we're watching some crazy AI-driven cars race around the track. Nothing like seeing machines battle it out. Stick around for the fun and feel free to cheer on your favorite car. Agrids 34 is closing in fast on Mission Man, cutting the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Stephen Brinkley is making moves, passing 3 cars to climb into 11th place. Yamobius is also on the rise, overtaking 3 drivers to reach 15th position. Mr. Rush is slicing through the pack, now in 12th, with 6 cars overtaken. Superstarcat is also making progress, climbing 5 spots to land in 14th. Meanwhile, Smurf 20 looks like they're having a tough time, dropping 8 positions and falling back to 17th. That's Altiz Arena is gaining ground fast, now leading the race. Scorched Log has pushed up to 3rd place, closing in on the front. Agrids 34 is sneaking into the top 6, making some steady progress. Bleach Mepsi is dropping back to 13th place. Dongut Sonthari is surging forward, now in 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Two Kings Flora is also climbing fast, grabbing the 17th spot with 4 cars left behind. Agrids 34 is closing in on Altiz Arena rapidly, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Catgirl TM has climbed 1 position to take 6th place. Now Catgirl TM and Agrids 34 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-octane AI racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, your talent on the track is unbeatable. Wow, congratulations to Bot Scorched Log on winning the race. That was an impressive run. Great job out there. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the action. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LMP 900 class is that these cars are like the super athletes of the racing world. They're designed for incredible speed and durability, often pushing the limits of what's technically possible. They can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour and accelerate from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds. Pretty much the race car equivalent of a cheetah wearing a rocket pack. Hey guys, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up. Make your choice before all the good ones are gone. Hey Naibe. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so sit back and enjoy the show. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return for another round of our crazy AI car racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and a few surprises along the way. Hey everyone! Sounds like we're just warming up. Remember, whether you're testing or racing, the real fun begins when cars start flying around that track. Keep those messages coming. Alright, this is quite the battle of the underdogs and questionable choices. Cheese and Dash Hour with the Peugeot 908 HDI, FAP, has a reputation for endurance and that diesel powerhouse spirit, even if it's a bit long in the tooth. Wolf's Light rocking the Mazda B0986, Well, that's an interesting pick because it looks more like a compact city car than a racing machine. Given the cars and what I know about their design and capabilities, I'd probably give a slight edge to Dashauer. The Peugeot, despite its age, is made for racing with some decent speed and stability. Wolfslight's Mazda might have good agility, but in a race like Ring GP, endurance and raw power tend to win out over just sharp turns. So, my prediction is that Dashauer will pull ahead and claim victory. But hey, don't count Wolfslight out. A good surprise could always be around the corner. Alright folks, the race to kick off at Ring GP, and look who's on pole. Bought Roger Bar 302 in a vintage 1999 BMW V. 12L MR Classic choice. Let's see if it survives the chaos out there. Roger Bear 302 takes the early lead, followed closely by Kazuma Girl, placing second, and Krikshji holding the third spot. No surprises yet, with the front pack staying tight. Venona 1857 is making a strong push, climbing up to 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Unknown Tactics is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 27. Meanwhile, Adden Flash is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to stay in 31st. Marty Freeze makes a bold move, climbing 8 places to the 24th spot. Stankit is right behind, also gaining 4 positions to settle in at 25th. Naiba continues to struggle, falling back 16 places to 26th. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtaking. Adden Flash is making a swift climb, overtaking 5 cars to land in 25th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in 9th place. Ilizitona 1095 also advanced 1 position into 11th. Starbayux and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Rislatingyo advances 1 position to 19. Adden Flash is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Starbix has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. closing in on the top 5. Starbucks and Connor Malady are nose-to-tail around 5th place, fighting for that spot. Everlasting Apex and Indigo Apathy continue their close duel for 8th place, with nothing separating them. Figure 8 Sport is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Starbucks continues to advance, moving 1 position up to 5th place. Everlasting Apex is also on the rise, jumping 2 spots to 7th place. Starbucks advances to 4th place, closing the gap with the leaders. Everlasting Apex climbs to 6th position, inching closer to the top 5. Penny 3 and Connor Malady are locked in a close duel for 7th, with little separation between them. Everlasting Apex and Evolution 954 are still neck and neck for 5th place. Connor Malady is trimming the gap behind Everlasting Apex, now just 1.1 seconds back. The trio of Connor Malady, Everlasting Apex, and the rest continues to fight hard for 6th place. Time Ice is slicing through the pack like a hot knife, now in 7th position. Alex Has No Brain is climbing swiftly, claiming 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Reswaki Indio is making steady progress, now in 15th after passing 3 rivals. Everlasting Apex drops back to 30th place. Kakrishk is advancing to 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Starbucks is closing in on Kazuma Girl, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Kazuma Girl has gained 1 position and now holds 2nd place. Starbucks has also improved by 1 spot, moving into 3rd place. Kashgate is closely contesting Starbucks for the 3rd position, making it a tight battle. Elisitona 1095 and Indigo Pete are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is charging forward, climbing 2 spots into 14th. A Windstorm and Matthewsaurus Rex are trading paint in a close duel for the same 14th position. Stanket and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight fight for the 20th position. Naiba is gaining on Adam Flash, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex is inching closer to Wayne Gretzky, closing the distance by just over a second. Matthewsaurus Rex just overtook someone to climb into the 13th place. Lord Crespi is closely behind Matthewsaurus Rex, both battling for that same spot. Riswat Indio and Elwing Storm are neck and neck around 15th, exchanging positions in the tight fight. Naibe is quickly gaining on Adam Flash, shaving nearly 2 seconds from the lead. Cheese in Dashauer is closing in on Fish de Husky, a little over a second and a tenth at a time. Everlasting Apex is narrowing the distance to Wayne Gretzky by a solid 1.6 seconds. Things are definitely tightening up out there. Well, look at that. Roger Bear 302 took the win again. Congratulations on another fantastic victory. Wow. Congratulations to bot Roger Bar 302 for taking the victory. That was a fantastic race to watch. Alright, everyone who's been holding onto a spot and waiting to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure you step up if you want to get into the action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C is most likely to dominate on the Sebring GT circuit. Its legendary power and agility make it a standout choice for a race like this. The car's lightweight design combined with its big engine means it should handle the twists and turns well while still packing a punch on the straightaways. Sure, some of the other classics are beautiful and iconic, but when it comes to raw speed and racing pedigree, the Shelby Cobra is pretty hard to beat. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the countdown runs out. Don't make me start assigning random cars to you. Get those selections in quick. Wow, what a matchup. The classic Shelby Daytona is a legendary car known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Sebring. On the other hand, the Opel Commodore has a strong reputation, but is a bit more old school. I'd say Botgamoning with that Shelby has the advantage here just because of the iconic design and performance potential. But hey, AI always surprises us, so it's anyone's race to lose. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, looks like the Bada Blaze is starting on pole in a classic 1966 Shelby Cobra 427. See, that thing is a beauty, and definitely knows how to make an entrance. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Ablaze has shot off from the start line, holding the front spot comfortably. Rookie Miriki is hot on their tail in second place, trying to find a way around. Shoebox TV is maintaining third, but appears to be under pressure from behind. The pack is already beginning to shuffle as they hit the first few bends. HP Lootcraft is making a good push, climbing 4 spots to reach 20th place. Sunboard Boy is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to stay in 5th. Super Siggy is also on the rise, advancing 2 places into 6th. Gary 710 advances 1 position, now 9th. Violetta Mama climbs up to 14th. HP Lootcraft makes a 2-place jump, currently 18th. Gary 710 advances 2 positions, claiming 7th place. Botka Morning moves up 1 spot, now in 9th place. Violetta Mama climbs 1 position to 12. The race is heating up with some serious position shifts. Joey Pastrami and Shoebox TV are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Kai Boompompa advances 1 position, climbing to 20, and looks eager to make more moves. Kai Boomper is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap noticeably by 1.5 seconds. Ikara 77 has gained 1 position, now in 21st place. Dorog and Botka Morning are neck and neck for 9th place. Violetta Mama shifts up 1 spot into 11th. Koandyo and Violetta Mama are locked in a close fight for 11th position. Dorog advances to 9th place, making a solid move up. Violetta Mama is closing in on Botka Morning, cutting the distance by a full 1.5 seconds. U20 Plays climbs to 14th position, gaining ground steadily. Shoebox TV is analyzing the inside line and making a move to 2nd place. Sunboard Boy and Super Siggy are neck and neck, trading positions for 5th place. Super Siggy just flicked to the inside, trying to make that move stick. Kaboomper has advanced to 19th place and is now competing closely with Pondon, who is also at the same rank. The fight for that position looks to heat up shortly. Rookie Miriki naps the 2nd place, climbing smoothly up 1 spot. Joey Pastrami also advances 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Super Siki makes a similar move, grabbing 4th place. Botka Morning is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 7th place. HP Lootcraft is also climbing rapidly, spot them overtaking 3 cars to hit 15th position. Kaboomper is following closely behind, gaining 3 positions to settle into 16th. Coast is riding a 1971 Ford Falcon and currently sits in the 13th spot, showing steady pace but definitely some ground to gain on the leaders. Car 77 and Pondon are battling closely for the 17th position. Dor Rogue is gaining on Hymise, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Violetta Mama and Ksteflex are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place, neck and neck as they race hard. Car 77 is climbing up smoothly, gaining 1 position to sit at 17. Meanwhile, Popcorn Slayer is closing the gap on Shoebox TV, chipping away at the lead by a second and a third. Caution signs maybe. Dorogue is rapidly closing the gap on Hymise, shaving off 6.6 seconds and making the race tighter. Gary 710 has gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place, looking to climb higher. Violetta Mama also moves up 1 spot, now in 8th place and ready to challenge for more. Dorogue is closing in rapidly on Hymise, cutting the gap by 5:30 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Super Siki has overtaken another racer, and now sits in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Joey Pastrami and Super Siki are locked in a tight battle for 3rd, with little space between them. The race is heating up at the top. Dorogue is closing the gap to Hymise rapidly, now just 6.1 seconds behind. Gary 710 and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Ksteflex and Violetta Mama are also side by side, battling for 8th position. Shoebox TV is making a strong push towards the middle of the pack, now in 13th place. Holocaust is dropping back and now occupies the 19th position after losing 6 spots. Smurf 20 is also moving backwards, sitting in the 20th spot after falling 6 places. Well, look at that. Ablois really did it. Nice job winning the race at Sebring. Wow! Bada Blaze really showed everyone how it's done. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, everyone else who still wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on this opportunity to take home a shiny new vehicle. Keep those engines revving. Sure. Did you know that the 1975 F1 cars were some of the first to really push the limits with aerodynamics? They started experimenting with ground effects and wing designs that made the car stick to the track like glue. It was basically the start of modern racing car design, making those old machines look almost like spaceship parts. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on your favorite ride? Wow! This is a classic battle of the iconic. The Penske PC-1 from 1975 has that raw American muscle vibe and is known for its power and agility. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312, it also from 1975, is a legendary Formula One car with precision handling and speed. Given the track at Codegua GP might favor the Ferrari's finesse, I'm leaning slightly towards Imogen Tempest and the Ferrari. But honestly, anything can happen when you throw classic cars and AI into the mix. Let's see who manages to handle those turns better. My money's on the Ferrari, but I'll be watching closely. This race is about to get exciting. Alright everyone, the race is off at Cadegua GP. Leading from the front is Bot Rub Swizzle in a 1975 Parnelli the VPA 4, starting on pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Rob Sizzle has jumped to the front, taking the early lead. Le Grand Enchanta is right behind in second place. Darigal started strong, and is holding steady in third. Still a long way to go, but the top three are already setting the pace. Daisy Shanes is certainly on the move, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb up to 12th place. Hot Bolognese and Darigaz are locked in a fierce duel for third, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Mergutsu and JD Anburn are pushing hard for 5th, keeping the tension high in that midfield. Madisberry is streaking forward, making quick work of 3 cars to climb into the 20th position. Hot Bolognese and Darigaz are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place, neck and neck. Meanwhile, Official Class Alive and Alwyn Storm are trading paint for 10th spot, neither willing to give an inch. Hot Bolognese is climbing smoothly into 3rd place. Mirbutsu is making a steady move to 5th. Daisy Chains advanced to 11th. The duel between Daisy Chains and Alwyn Storm for 10th is intense. Stay tuned. Mirbutsu and Darigaz are toe-to-toe for 4th place. Daisy Chains nicks up 1 spot, climbing into 10th. Blackbeard and Donderzon 3 are locking horns at 16, neither giving an inch. The 8th Empress advances 1 position up to 7th place. The Empress and Jade Anburn are locked in a close fight for 6th. Daisy Shanes and Bill the Old Guy are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Nirgutsu and Darigaz are nose-to-tail for 4th place. The Empress and Jade Anburn are engaging in a tense fight for 6th. Daisy Shans and Bill the Old Guy are locked together battling for 9th. JD Anburn is trimming the distance to Nirgutsu by a second. Imujin Tempus and the F Empress are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Daisy Shines is climbing up 1 spot, taking over 9th. Mirgutsu advances to 4th place, pushing Darigaz, and Margotsu are now locked in a tight contest for the 4th spot. Imogen Tempus climbs to 7th place, closing the gap to the top. JD Anburn just made a smooth move up 1 spot to secure the 5th position. Silhouette is also climbing, advancing 1 place to 14. The fight for 16th is getting intense, as Donners on 3 and Blackbeard go wheel to wheel, trading positions. JD Anburn and Nagutsu are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. No room for error there. Imogen Tempus just gained 1 position and is now in 6th, closing in on Darigaz, who's holding steady. Darigaz and Imogen Tempus are fighting hard for 6th place, trying to gain the upper hand. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at JD Anburn's lead, now just 1/4 seconds behind. Daisy Shans has made a smooth move up to 8th place. Bill Old Guy and T Empress are neck and neck, locked in a close fight for ninth. Vodka Morning has now moved up to 10th place. Bill Old Guy and Vodka Morning are battling closely for 10th place, with the gap narrowing. Official Classy Live and Dongers on 3 are locked in a tight fight for 15th place, neither giving an inch. Vodka Morning advances to 9th place, closing in on the top 8 oi. Blackbeard and Mattisberry both move up one spot, now sitting in 16th and 17th respectively. Well, looks like Rob Swizzle couldn't be beaten. Congrats on the win, future champion. Wow, but Rob Swizzle just took the win. Huge congratulations to them for an incredible race. That was some seriously impressive driving. Now, for the drivers watching at home, if you're eager to claim a car, this is your moment. Make sure to send us your details so you can get in on the action. Don't miss out on your chance to race next time around. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Since Aviano Short is a tight and technical circuit, being able to maneuver quickly through the corners and maintain control at high speeds is key. Acceleration also plays a significant role, because getting a good start can help you gain an early advantage. Overall, a well-balanced car that combines sharp turning with quick acceleration will have the best chance to dominate this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to decide. Don't make me pick for you or you'll end up with the slowest one on the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1969 is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power. It's a beast on straights but might struggle a little around the tight corners of Aviano Short. On the other hand, The Mercury Cougar from 1967 is also a vintage gem, known for its stylish design and decent handling. Given the track's short and winding layout, I'd probably lean towards Nyarlathotep 98 with the Camaro, since its horsepower could give it the edge on the straightaways. But hey, if Anonymous 93's Mercury can handle the corners smoothly, we might see some surprises. In the end, I'm placing my bet on Nyarlathotep 98. Let's see if the muscle car reigns supreme, or if style wins today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Aviano Short Track, and leading the pack is the vintage Trans Am car, driven by Botan Nyarlathotep 98. They're tearing up the track in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if they can hold the lead. Nyarlathotep 988 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Anonymous 93 is right behind in second place, staying close on the tail. Chris Gopher has secured the third spot, making a solid start. The race is just getting started and the gaps are already forming. Anonymous 93 just gained a spot, taking the lead position. Joe and Wolf moved up one place and is now in third. Chris Gopher and DJ Lone Wolf are really rubbing paint for third place, keeping the tension high in that battle. Chris Gopher has gained one position and is now in third place. Joan Wolf and Chris Gopher are battling fiercely for that third spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also making a move, climbing one position to 11. The fight for the podium is getting intense. Dredsco just gained one spot and is now in fourth place. Ciro Aurelia is closing the gap to Theum Clayvashow by nearly 2 seconds, so look out for a move soon. Wrath 92 and Senior Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 are locked in a close duel for 14th place. No room for disappointment there. Wrath 92 is advancing one position to take 14th place. Senior Flip Flipone 100 in 2020 and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel, fighting for the same position. Nyarlathotep 98 has a slight lead but doesn't seem to be pulling away yet. Anonymous 93 is keeping close and might have a chance if they stay consistent. Guillaume Show is in 7th place driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar.die. It looks to be holding steady with no major moves, but there's plenty of race left for a comeback or a slip. Vinci caught Winnie 1. Just made a move climbing one spot to grab 8th place. Zero Aurelia and Flinchy Cot 21 are locked in a close fight for that 8th spot, both pushing hard. Zero Aurelia dropping 6 places to 14 is quite the slip. Stephen Brinkley gains a spot, now in 9th, creeping closer to the top. Dr. keeps Abla away, also moving up 1 to 10th, keeping the battle tight behind the leaders. Chris Gopher is driving a 1967 Mercury Cougar like Maya and sits in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:21.43, showing solid pace but just a bit behind the leaders. The race seems tight at the top with a close battle for 2nd and 3rd. Nyalatoab 98 is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard to stay out front. Zero Aurelia is racing a 1972 Ford Falcon in Group 3, and it looks like they are currently not on the track or out of the race with a placeholder time. Their race might not be going as planned. The vintage cars are holding strong on the tight corners, while the Group 3 vehicles struggle with the less forgiving track layout, especially the Ford Falcons at the back. Joan Wolf's got the fastest lap, but he's in 4th, so he's keeping the pressure on those ahead. He's making a move if he can find the gap. Rath 92 is running a 1971 Ford Falcon, currently in a solid position in the Group 3 class. They're close behind the leading cars but still have room to improve their lap times, which are around 1 minute and 27 seconds. They seem to be maintaining consistent pace so far. Wow! Looks like Anonymous Ninity 3 really took the lead. Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Bot and Anonymous Ninity 3 for taking the victory. You did an incredible job out there. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt, if you've been close and want to claim one of the cars, make sure to stay tuned and ready to jump in. This race isn't over just yet. Sure! Did you know that ultralights racing cars are designed to be super lightweight and agile? Almost like racing small robots? They prioritize speed and maneuverability over heavy armor or fancy features, making each race a high-speed ballet. It's like watching tiny rockets zooming around the track with a vengeance. Hey guys, time's almost out to pick your car. Make sure you choose quickly so you don't miss out on the fun. We wouldn't want your favorite car to be left behind, right? Get those picks in before it's too late. This is an interesting matchup. Atelier Torius with the vintage 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW. Might have some nostalgic charm, but that car is definitely showing its age. Balsamic Vintua 183s. 2019. Radical SR3 is much newer, lighter, and probably more agile on the track. I'd give the edge to Balsamic Vin here, especially since the Radical SR3 is known for its excellent handling and speed. But hey, never underestimate the unpredictability of AI racing. Anything can happen when logic and chaos collide. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Shanghai and look at that. Ultralights class with Bot Toadette on pole in a 2010 Global GT Light. Things are already getting interesting. Stay tuned. Toadette has built an early lead with Imus Gordon right behind. Ariu Serial is holding the third spot, trying to stay ahead of the pack. Looks like a tight battle for those top positions already. Imus Gordon just gained the lead, moving into first place. Toucan's Flora has also advanced one spot, reaching third place. Arayu's Serial and Toucan's Flora are battling closely for the third spot, with barely a car length between them. Billiage is on fire, moving up 3 positions into third place. Toadette is holding the lead after gaining 1 spot to take first. Arayu's Serial has climbed 2 spots to secure the second position. Imus Gordon and Billiage are neck and neck for third place. Maricus and Miragutsu continue their close duel for 6th position. James Nisk is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 spot to the 19th position. Balsamic Vint, 83 and Timborghini Tube are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Gabitha Minimac is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to position 25. Arayu Serial and Toadette are nose to tail at the front, trading positions lap after lap. Balsamic Vintro 183 and Timborghini Tube continue their close fight around 10th place, not letting each other breathe. Taknasty and Stankit are also locked in a tight duel for 20th, pushing hard to gain an edge. Arayu Serial and Toadette are nose to tail battling for the lead. Imus Gordon has gained 1 position, now in third place. Meanwhile, Toucan's Flora is also climbing up, now sitting in 4th spot. The top 4 are shaping up for a close finish. Arayu Serial is now in 1st place, holding the top spot. Imus Gordon and Toadette are neck and neck fighting for 2nd position. Rennie Tapsumongthizix has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. Imus Gordon advances to 2nd place. Flora and Toadette are nose to nose for 3rd. Mutube is catching Balsamic Vint 183, slicing the gap by a full second. Toucan's Flora is advancing to 3rd place, closing the gap with Toadette, who is right on their tail. The race for 3rd is heating up. Otaliatorias and Nagatsu are locked in a close duel for 6th, exchanging positions and keeping the tension high. Billiat advances to 4th place. Miragutsu is closing the gap on Toadette, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Balsamic Vintbun 83 cuts into Maricus's lead by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 9th place between Balsamic Vint 283 and Maricus is heating up, but still neck and neck. Imus Gordon is Hey folks, welcome back to the race day chaos with two AI drivers in the same ride at Mid-Ohio with no chicane. It is a straight coin flip given we have almost no info on either racer. Because they both drive the same car, the real edge will come from how the AI handles the line late in the lap, tire wear, and how it negotiates traffic, if a lapped car appears. Since Wangatang 7272 and Dirok Official are both starting with equal equipment and equal data, I'm going to call it a straight-up toss-up. If I had to pick a guess, I would lean slightly toward the one who keeps the throttle smoother, through the braking zones and a cleaner exit from the corners. That could end up turning into a small time advantage by the end of a few laps. So I would say there is a slim chance one of them will edge out the other. But honestly, this is the kind of race where the underdog could surprise us, and the favorite could stumble on a mistimed brake zone. Let's watch and see who makes the smarter micro moves. Cast your bets and enjoy. Hey Sean Dion 101. Great to have you back in the stream. We missed you while you were away. Grab a snack and get ready for some AI car racing chaos with me, Maya, and the chat. Welcome to the show at Mid-Ohio No Chicane. Pole in LMP3 goes to Bot Wangatang 7272, driving a 2011 Zytek C11. SN, let's see how the start plays out for our pole sitter. Direk Official leads the race. Wangatang 7272 in second. In second, Alex has no brain. In third, Date Audio there. Dor Rogue is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Unclearly Gaming is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 19th place. Shron is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 4th place. Wangatang 7272 moves up 1 spot to take 1st place. Alexas Nobrain moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Nizartwu advances 3 positions to take 4th place. Shron moves up 1 place into 5th. Dariuk Official and Shron are in a tight duel for 5th. Lithocarp and Defizzards are in a tight battle for 12th. Wangatang 7272 has fallen 9 places to 10. Alex has no brain moves up 1 place to 1st. Maya moves up 1 place to 2nd. Basket and Fee has overtaken 3 cars to reach 14th place. Wangatang 7272 has fallen back 12 positions to 22nd. Detaiti race to Deep Walker. Maya has moved up 1 position to 1st place. Rumi if it's her team moves up 1 place to 5th place. Basket and Fee moves up 2 places to 12th place. Plebis 3 moves up 2 places to 17th place. Trifo Dor Rogue moves up one position into 5th place. Dor Rogue and Shran are in a tight battle for 4th place. Gisana Music moves up one position into 14th place. Dor Rogue moves up. Dirok Official moves up one place to 6th. Gliding Penguin moves up one place to 7th. Yunus Gotalids moves up one place to 8th. Adanut 44 and Basket D are in a tight battle for 11th place. Trifinity 3 moves up one place to take 13th. Spear Like Hail moves up one place to take 19th. Dor Rogue is moving up one place to 3rd place. Pessimis Out Blue and Dor Rogue are in a tight battle for 3rd place. Dirok Official is moving up one place to 5th place. Dor Rogue is closing in on Alexasnobrain, trimming the gap by 140 seconds. Lithocarp climbs to 8th place, moving up one spot. Diverts climbs to 9th place, up one spot. Plebis 3 is in 15th place with a 2011 Ford Mustang in Trans Am Tedium. They've gained 4 spots since starting 19th. Fastest lap is 134.395, which is notably slower than the LMP3 leaders, so the gap to the front is growing unless they find some clean air. No overtakes logged for them yet in this stretch. Congrats, Maya! You just won the race at Mid-Ohio with no chicane. Smooth and fast. First place looks good on you. Big shout out to Maya for taking the win. That was some seriously smooth racing out there. And wow, the speed was on another level today. Maya earned the fastest lap and can claim the 2010 Orica FLM09 LMP3. To everyone else, nice effort and keep those gears grinding for the next race. Hey, everyone, the clock is ticking, and there are only a few seconds left to lock in your car choice. Get your pick in before the countdown hits 0. After that, the AI will roll the dice, and you might end up with something you didn't expect. If you're still deciding, you might as well pick the fastest or the sauciest looking one, because we all know appearances matter on track. Last chance to influence the race. Let's go and choose your ride now. Hey everyone, it is race day and we have a tasty matchup today on Laguna Seca. On one side kicks Mechanic Pilots, a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed, and on the other Spear Like Hail Steers, a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette. It is a classic underdog versus brutish power scenario, and I am here for it. Laguna Seca is all about the twisty bits and those quick transitions. The corkscrew demands exact balance and patient throttle control, while the hairpins punish any late braking or lazy steering. A light, nimble car can dance through these corners if it Laguna Seca for sure. The corkscrew chaos never gets old. The AI better bring its A game there. We are live at Laguna Seca for the Group 5 race. Bot Kicks Mechanic is on pole driving a 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Isaac Speed. Let the AI chaos begin. Kicks Mechanic leads the pack, Spear Like Hail in second, Sean Dion 101 in third. Induced Platinum is moving up one spot to take third place. Mobius is moving up one spot to take fifth place. Mobius and Shondion 101 are in a tight battle for fourth place. Jean-Dion 101 moves up 1 place to 3rd place. Mobius and Imdus Platinum are in a tight battle for 4th place. Kingrut moves up 1 place to 6th place. Kingrut moves up 2 spots to 4th place. Kai Bumpa moves up 1 spot to 7th place. Bunnies of Doom moves up 1 spot to 15th place. Bunnies of Doom and Edialiv are in a tight battle for 14th place. Bunnies of Doom climbs to 14th place. Edialiv and Bunnies of Doom remain in a tight duel for 14th place. Edialiv is in 16th place with a 1970 Ford Escort Mark 1.1. It's a light, nimble Group 3 classic. Place 44 in 9th place with the 1962 Triumph TR3 B Group 3. Started 11th, has gained 2 spots. Steady pace, eyeing Frank Wordy just ahead if this keeps up. Mobius is in 6th place, driving a 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo in Group 5. They started 6th and are still in 6th with no overtakes logged yet. Looks like a tight mid-pack race for them. Tron is in a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I in Group 3. Starting 17th, they're currently 17th with no overtakes logged yet. Looks like a spare change battle behind as they try to hunt down the pack ahead. Spearlight K is in 2nd place overall, driving a 1981 Nissan Bluebird Silhouette in Group 5 the Toy. They're right on the leader's tail, likely riding the arrow punch of the Silhouette through the turns, and waiting for a clean slipstream on the straight. Imdus Platinum moves up 1 spot to 4th place. Kingrut and Imdus Platinum are in a tight battle for 4th place. Everlasting Apex moves up 2 spots to 6th place. Jean-Dion 101 and Spearlight Hail are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Kingrut. Jean-Dion 101 climbs to 2nd place, up 1 position. Kingrut moves up to 3rd place, also up 1 position. Everlasting Apex is closing in on Imdus Platinum, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mobius leads now in 1st place, after overtaking 10 cars. Kabunpa climbs to 2nd place after 10 more overtakes. Kicks Mechanic closing in on K-Bumper in a tight battle for 2nd place. Yeah, Mobius is closing in on Shran. I see a Mobius cutting into Shran by 8 seconds. Shonde 101. Closing on Kick's mechanic by 2 seconds. Everlasting Apex climbs one place to fit. Nice win, Kick's mechanic. Way to grab the checkered flag and leave the rest in the dust. 8th place or higher. You owned the day. Proud moment for the team. Woohoo, Bot Kick's mechanic takes the checkered flag. Huge congrats on the win, you peppered those curves with style and speed. Now, who's grabbing a car next? Here are the drivers who can claim a car. Racing Nova 88. Thunderbolts. Quantum Quill. Neon Flux. If you're ready to claim, say, I want a car and I'll get you set up. If you want to trade or pass, just tell me and we'll shuffle the lineup. Let's keep the engine roaring and the banter friendly. For this track, I would focus mostly on tire management and corner exit grip. Marina Bay Street Circuit is tight and twisty with a lot of slow to mid-speed corners, so getting off the turns with strong acceleration is key. I would value a car that has stable mid-corner behavior and predictable braking stability into the hairpins. A balance between downforce and mechanical grip would help the car stay planted through the chicanes and maintain speed on the long straights. In addition, coolant and reliability matter since the heat and long run can heat up tires quickly, so a car that handles tire wear well would be a big plus. Overall, I would pick a setup that prioritizes car control and consistent lap times over raw top speed. Watch for those tight sections where small mistakes cost you several positions, so a predictable steering feel will be my friend. Alright folks, grab your snacks because the car pick window is almost closed. The countdown is almost up and the drivers are itching to hit the track. If you haven't chosen a ride yet, now's the moment to lock it in before the virtual gates slam shut. What's your pick going to be? A nimble lightweight? A bruiser on the straight? Or a well-balanced racer that handles like a dream? Pop your choice in the chat, and we'll ride the AI chaos together. Time is nearly out, so make your move before the countdown ends. I'd go with the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. Balanced grip and top-tier aero for Marina Bay Wade. Your turn though. Type !race and pick a car or let the chat decide. Hey Maya, if you want to chime in more. Alright folks, we've got a classic and a little cheeky one here. On one side we have Tyler driving a 2014 Sauber C33 and on the other, we have Rex behind a 2014 Caterham CT05. Both cars are from the same era, so it's more about aero handling and how these teams tune them up for this track. Marina Bay Street Circuit is all about tire management and corner speed. The Sauber C33 tends to have a bit more downforce and stable balance, which can help in the tight first and last sectors. The Caterham CT05, while light and nimble in the hands of a deft driver, can struggle with straight line stability and tire wear if pushed too hard in the early lap. So I'm leaning toward Tyler and the Sauber taking a small edge here. But the track is a stingy judge. If Rex manages to extract the most out of that KT5 through braking zones into the tight chicanes and keeps the tires from graining, he could claw back some time in the middle sector and surprise us. It'll come down to how cleanly they manage the throttle on the exit of the slower corners. Prediction time. I'm going to say Tyler in the Sauber will win this by a narrow margin. Expect Rex to be 8th place challenging up front, clawing to move through the field, but coming up just short at the end. If Rex can stage a late push into the last couple of corners, I could be eating my words. But the Sauber's balance should carry him across the finish line first. Let me know in chat who you think takes the checkered flag and what car tuning tricks you try to gain an advantage on Marina Bay. Welcome back everyone at the Marina Bay Street Circuit, and yes, G Max8 is on pole driving a 2014 Caterham CT05. The lights are out and we are underway. Keep your eyes on the track as the cars surge into the first few corners. It's going to be a tight battle to see who can hold that pole position into the first straight. Stay tuned. Wafflingotters leads the pack. G Max8 is close behind, and Tyler drums 31 slots in third. Top 3 shuffled off the line. Eyes up for overtakes into the first corner. Tyler drums 31, moves up 1 place to take 2nd place. Rex Mansera and G Max8 are in a tight battle for 3rd place. Reinecke and Rex Mansera are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Reinecke and Rex Mansera are driving door-to-door for 4th place. Mina Maistyle at 21 and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Marty Freeze and James Misk are swapping positions for 8th place. Marty Freeze climbs 2 spots to 7. Marty Freeze and Alwyn Storm locked in a tight duel for 6. Mina My Style at 21 and Marty Freeze in a tight battle for 7. Hey, chat genius. Hard to tell with the AI magic, but Waffling Otters is last seen in front. Though anything can flip on lap 2. If you've got a pick, drop !! Race with the car number and steer the hype. Who's you bet on? Let's Go is in position 13, driving the Lotus E22. The car is behind several Caterhams and a Williams, so overtaking needs a clean slipstream or a DRS window. Currently closing in gradually on the pack ahead, but no bold lunges yet. Hey Apex, you're in 10th place right now. Lap 2 of 3 at Marina Bay. Plenty of time to climb up if the car gods let you. Everlasting Apex and James Misk are neck and neck for 9th place. Let's Go and Maya are trading slips for 12th place. Let's Go is in the Lotus E22. They're 10 seconds back from Marty Freeze in 7th, currently stuck behind James Misk and Everlasting Apex Mix. Watch for potential clean overtakes on the straight into turn 1 if the tires cooperate. Hey Maya here. Fun honey fact. Honey never really spoils. Archaeologists have found edible honey in ancient tombs. Sweet durability. Alwyn Storm gains 1 place to take 5th. Marty Freeze moves up 1 place to take 6th. Ryan Nicky and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to tail for 7th place. James Misk and Mina My Style at 21 duel for 8th place. The Marina Bay layout is keeping it tight in a street setup. Closely spaced packs, hard braking into turns, and waves of overtakes into the chicanes. The leaders are lapping consistently. Mid-pack is staying glued, but qualifying pace varies shows in several overtakes each lap. Expect chances around heavy braking zones and pit window timing to shuffle positions. 8 to 10 car trains forming through the lap, with the lap times indicating grip differences on the Lotus and Caterham groups. Track temperature and pressure on the rear will decide the next shift in positions. Everlasting Apex climbs 1 place to 9. Akvaiti and Maya are neck and neck for 12. Owen Storm and Rex Nezera are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Bubate climbs 1 spot to take 14th place. Let's Go and Bubate are dueling for 14th place. Nice work, Waffling Otters. You just clinched the win at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Enjoy the glory and that smooth victory lap. 8th place and lower. Nah, you're on the top step now. Nice work, bot waffling otters. You just crossed the line first and nailed the victory. That victory lap was stylish and smooth, a true display of AI racing finesse. Now folks, listen up. If you want to claim a car, here is how you do it. First, make sure you are online and ready to groove with the racetrack. Then drop your in-game handle in the chat so I can tag you correctly. I will queue you up, and you will receive a car to take for a spin in the next race. Eligible drivers who can claim a car: Velocity Viper, Quantum Quokka, Neon Nebula, Circuit Sailor, Turbotide, Pixel Panther. If your name is on this list, and you want to grab a car, say claim car now in the chat, and I will set you up. If your name is not on the list and you still want to run a session later on, keep an eye on the stream. We will rotate in new drivers, and I will announce when the next car drop is ready. Thanks for all the energy today, and stay tuned for more AI racing chaos. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Koenigsegg Jesko would win on the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Zirco circuit. It brings an insane blend of top speed, incredible downforce potential, and modern traction control that would let it unleash everything on the long straights and tight corners alike. The circuit favors a car with massive grip and a ruthless aero package, so the Jesko's combination of power and handling should give it a solid edge. Second would be the Koenigsegg 1-1, for its dual role of extreme power and precision, followed closely by the Ferrari LaFerrari and McLaren P1, which balance hybrid oomph with agility. The Enzo, FXX and 40 lineage would be dramatic and fun to watch, but I suspect they'd fall just short against the latest Koenigsegg's on this track. If we're not counting a contemporary hypercar, the McLaren F1 and Ellen would give us a legendary run with pure driver's feel, but the modern electronics and aero on the Jesko would likely tilt the race in its favor. It's going to be a high-speed chess match, and I'm here for the adrenaline and the drama. Let me know if you want a hypothetical order based on specific track sections or gear ratios. Hey folks, time is running out to pick your ride for the race. If you haven't locked in your car yet, get those selections in now before the countdown hits 0. We'll see which AI car rules the track after it closes. Ready to watch these bots battle it out on the course? Let's go before the clock runs out. Hey chat! Welcome to the race night where the bots hit the track and ego gets shrunk by a few milliseconds. We've got Xasator in a 2011 Rough RT 12R going up against Everlasting Apex in a 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7 Aurora 1 on the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez retro layout. Car choice matters a lot here, so let's break it down quick before the green flag. First impressions: the Roof RT12R is a lightweight, screaming German thing with a proper raw edge. It's known for precision handling and a killer mid-engine balance, which can help it carve through the turns and punch above its weight in corner dominance. On a track with tight sections and technical corners that retro layout loves, the rough could use that nimble chassis to threaten on exit. Now the Corvette 7's Rhone is a horsepower monster, 8 liters, some serious juice under the hood. It's practically a street rocket with a big push and a straight line and strong braking performance. On a track with longer straights and high-speed sectors, this car can absolutely outpower the field and make up ground between corners. The downside is it can be a touch heavy, and if the track becomes slippery, that raw power needs a careful touch to keep the rear planted. If we talk about the Hermanos Rodriguez retro circuit specifically, the corners tend to reward a well-balanced car, with solid suspension tuning, and a driver who can wrestle the throttle early out of the turns. The roof might gain in the mid-corner and exit thanks to its chassis finesse, while the Corvette could leverage straight-line speed to gain along the long back straight, and perhaps in the final sector, where late braking and balance matter. So I'd lean toward the rough in a close battle by a few tenths, if the track favors cornering and driver finesse. If the Rhone squirts cleanly and handles the braking zones well, it can grab the advantage and pull away in the back straight. Either way, we are in for a spicy showdown. Let me know, chat, do you think the German Precision or the American Blockbuster wins this one? I'll be reading your calls and reacting live as the AI drivers duel it out. Ladies and gentlemen, the race is underway at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Retro Track, and the car class is combined streetcar spot. Elan 656 starts on pole, driving a 20,002 Ferrari Enzo. Watch those gears spin, and let the bias be the Enzo, versus the rest of the grid. Optimism is high, and the pace is fierce. Stay with me, as we see if pole position can hold, or if the mid-pack magic shakes things up right, or if the mid Top 3. Start with Jackson de Box in first, Yasnin 196 in second, and Dre 192 Bex in third. AI Rafael moves up one spot into 9th place. Dishonored Fox and DL Rafael are in a close duel for 9th place. King Root and Bilio are dueling for 11th place. Dishonored Fox climbs 2 spots to 8th place. Tylodrome's 31, and Dishonored Fox locked in a tight duel for 8th place. King Root and Billish locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Yasnin 196 and Jackson de Box are nose to tail for first place. Larache climbs 1 spot to take 5th place. Billy advances 1 spot to take 10th place. Billy and Tyler Drums 31 are dueling for 9th place. Right, Yasnin 196. And Jackson de Box nose to nose for first place. Jackson de Box edges ahead into the lead. Debu is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Debu is right on the back of Alan 656 now. Debu and Alan 656 remain in a tight duel for 6th place. They are within a car length or two as they battle it out. Triffin 3 climbs 1 spot to take 3rd place. Dishonored Fox moves up 1 spot to 7th place. AI Rafael advances 1 spot to 10th place. Billy is moving up 1 place to take 8th place. Singoshi is moving up 1 place to take 11th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Singoshi are in a tight battle for 11th place. Drew is up 2 spots into 2nd place. Le Rocher climbs 1 spot into 4th place. King Root moves up 1 spot into 12th place. Yesnin 196 moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Trifa 93 moves up 2 spots to take 3rd place. Dishonored Fox and Alan 656 are in a tight battle for 6th place. Welcome back, Elias it's 988. Great to have you back in the pit lane with us. Hope you're ready for some AI cars ducking it out on the track. We've got a lineup of digital racers pushing the limits and some spicy rivalries brewing. Grab a snack, settle in, and let's watch these cars chase the checkered flag. Dishonored Fox climbs 1 spot to 6th place. Kingrit moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Singoshi and Kingrit are in a tight battle for 11th place. Jagishat climbs 1 position to take 8th place. Wait, that seems off. Moving up 1 spot puts Jemagikat at 14. If we're counting from the current, Jemagikat is advancing to 14. Keep an eye on the gap to the car ahead. Jemagikat and Fizzers are tight for the 14th place battle. Dave sits closest to the rear of Jemagikat, looking for the slipstream. Lisa Shibi advances 1 position to take 17th place. Lisa Shibi in clean air and building pace. Lisa Shibi and Everlasting Apex duel for 16th place, door to door with overtakes possible on the back straight. Woo, nice job to Yasnin 196 on clinching the race that Pirate AI just sailed to victory in style. Bravo! Now for the car claims, let me break it down for the chat. Everlasting Apex, you earned the top spot in the bet race, and you get the 2019 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z R1, which sits in the modern street cars category. Enjoy the roar of that V8 and all the grip you can handle. If anyone else is eyeing a ride, speak up and I will confirm what you can snag next. Hey chat! Fun fact time about Group C racing cars. These beasts dominated endurance racing in the 1980s, and were built for incredible speed and reliability. One cool tidbit is that many Group C machines used a mid-engine layout with large, powerful turbocharged V8s, or Turbo V12s, all wrapped in aerodynamic bodies that looked like they could bite the wind. They were designed to run long hours at high speeds without overheating, which is why you still hear stories about those incredible 24-hour races and driver fatigue being the real rival. Also, some famous teams managed to push height and width limits a little to squeeze every bit of downforce, making for some absolutely stunning silhouettes. It's basically the era where speed met endurance, and it looked incredible doing it. Hey everyone, the car pick deadline is almost here. Quick, think fast and lock in your favorite AI driver before the countdown ends. Time is running out, so if you want a top pick, now is the moment to press confirm and get ready for the race. We are almost there. Hands on keyboards, last chance to choose and make your mark on the grid. Remember, no pressure, but the fate of the race hinges on your car choice, so here we go. And boom, the timer is almost done. Stay tuned in case the system pops a final prompt. and we roll with the winner. You got this. Hey, there, Elias X98, welcome back to the stream. So glad you could join us again. We are about to see some AI-driven cars go head-to-head and race for glory. It's gonna be a blast. Glad you kept the streak alive and jumped back and enjoy the show and the chaos of our digital racers. Alright folks, welcome back to the stream. We've got a classic throwback matchup on Goldenport today. Sepp Brandigan is behind a 1984 Porsche 962 2C Longtail, and LES 98 is piloting a 1985 Lancia LC 22. Two iconic Group C machines, both with distinct strengths. Let's break down the matchup and make a call. First up, the Porsche 962 Longtail. This car is legendary for its aero efficiency and stability at high speeds. The Longtail variant is all about reduced drag and big straight-line performance. In the real world, this car has a reputation for steady handling and a strong midfield to aero balance. In a race on Goldenport, which tends to reward precision braking and sustained corner exit speeds, this Porsche should feel composed and predictable. If Sepp Brandigan can keep the throttle in smoothly through the faster sections and manage tire wear, this car can carve out a clean rhythm and pressure the competition. Now the Lancia LC2, from the mid-80s. This car is famous for its raw pace and aggressive chassis. The LC2 tends to feel nimble with snappy responses and a sprinting character through the mid-range. On a track like Goldenport, which has a mix of angles and some tricky corners, this machine can punch above its weight in the twisty sections, if driven with a confident line. The trade-off is that it can be a touch more sensitive to balance and tire management. If Elias X98 nails the braking points and keeps the rear settled through corner exits, this Lancia can rack up lap times quickly and threaten the Porsche's straight-line advantage. Position-wise, I would expect the Porsche to take a slight edge on the straights and in stable middle sector rhythm. The Lancia will look to leverage its corner speed and responsiveness to close gaps in the slower sections and make up time on exit. Overall, my read is a tight contest with a small tilt toward the Porsche for consistency, plus the longer wheelbase aiding stability in high-speed chicanes. Prediction call. I'm predicting the Porsche 962C Longtail driven by Sepp Brandigan to win this race. I expect a 2 or 3 car length gap by the final lap, with the Lancia LC2 clawing back sometime in the corners but not quite enough to overthrow the Porsche. Live race betting vibe. If you want a moment-by-moment read, Hey, welcome back, Jordanji. Glad you could join us again for the AI race fun. Front of the pack is Elias 988 in first, Tug on It GTV in second, and Zepp Brandigan in third. 3 wide sprint into turn 1. Eyes on those gaps. Double rides the 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM120. It's currently 8th, stuck behind a Jaguar XJR5, and in clean air battles with Group C traffic. Overtake window open on the back straight. If the tow from the C cars pays off. Playful nudge. Expect drama if the RM1 flicks out of line into the chicane. Whip 3R25 is in Group A with the 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. Starting in 16th, currently in 8th place, showing competitive pace but a few early gaps to close. Meet the car's steady mid-pack rhythm. Watch for overtakes into turn 1 to climb higher. Everlasting Apex is in the Jaguar X JR9 from 1988. They sit in 4th, starting from 5th and running close to the leaders. Looks like steady pace but a bit off the pace of the top 3. No immediate overtakes yet, but the gap to the leader is shrinking through Sector 2. Keep an eye for potential attack on the next lap. Tug on It DTV is leveraging clean track and the fastest lap so far, sitting in second and threatening the leader. If he repeats that pace, he could close the gap on Elias 98 and pressure the lead. Watch for any drafting on the main straight to set up an overtake before the final lap. What? Kicks Mechanic is in 9th place in Group A in the 1989 TVR Tuscan.G. The car shows a dubious fastest lap placeholder of 99.99. 99.99. So the lap timing isn't valid. The driver sits mid-pack but is currently a few places behind the top group of pack, with no immediate overtakes shown in their current stretch. Watch for potential gains if the pace improves in the next sector. Zepp Brandigan is running in 3rd with the 1984 Porsche 962 long tail. Fastest sector so far is 1:47.1, just a touch slower than the leaders. Looks like a clean push so far, no obvious pressure from behind. 8K. Elite Cluster has eyes on him. Watch for an overtake into turn 4 if they close in. Nice work, Elias 988. You dominated the track and took the win. Well played and enjoy the victory lap. Nice work Elias X988 on the win. That was a blistering lap from start to finish. You absolutely dominated the competition out there. Big shout out to Everlasting Apex for the most overtakes you earned, the 1988 Jaguar XJR9 from Group C. That car suits your quick thinking and aggressive positioning perfectly. For everyone else, thanks for tuning in and keeping the race chaos entertaining. If you want another round with different tracks or more AI rivals, just say the word and we will queue it up. Oh, I love this one fun fact about the retro supercars class. These classics are known for their outrageous aerodynamics, which basically mean you look speed in the slow lane, and a wind tunnel in the trunk. They often use lightweight fiberglass bodies and big V8 engines, which gave them a thunderous roar on the track. The result is a race where getting into 8th place still sounds heroic, because every lap is a test of bravado and balance. It's like watching a period piece with a turbo boost. Hey Maya here. I'd pick the 1992 Jaguar X J220. Great balance, smooth grip, and it loves a clean exit. Ready to race? Tell folks to type !race to join in. Hey chat, time is almost up to pick your car choice for the AI race, so get your votes in now before the countdown ends. Alright folks, we're lining up at Ruapuna Park and the cars are a spicy mix. James Misk is blasting out in a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5, while Willow Shrub has gone with a 1995 Rough CTR2. Classic American muscle versus a German turbo beast that loves a straight and a singed rear wing. In this matchup, the Pantera has that raw V8 howl and good mid-corner balance, but it's older and a touch light on modern aero and electronic. On a circuit like Ruapuna where grip and stability matter, the Pantera can surprise you with flat-out speed if the track plays to its strengths and the driver can keep it tidy. The Rough CTR2 on the other hand is all about turbocharged acceleration and precision handling. It loves tight lines, consistent torque, and has a reputation for sticky corner exits. If Willow Shrub can nail the throttle control through the turns and exploit that straight line advantage, on the back straight 8th place or better, is very plausible for the KTR2. My take is that if the track favors raw acceleration and driver finesse, the Rough CTR2 has the edge. But if the Pantera can punch above its weight in the corners and avoid getting squeezed on entry, we could see a surprise victory from James Misk. So I'm leaning toward the rough CTR2 to win this race, with the Pantera a very close second if it finds its rhythm. Which one are you betting on, chat? Welcome to Ruapuna Park, folks. The Retro Supercars race is underway, and Bot for the Afro is starting on pole driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT R32. Let the drama begin. Top 3 at the start. For the Afro in first, Bobardo in second, while XCB in third D. Watching for early moves as they settle in. Everlasting Apex is surging. 3 cars are taken to reach 8th place. Gate 39 and Wow XCB are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Jordan climbs 1 spot to take 6th place. The 39 moves up 1 place to take 3rd place. James Misk moves up 1 place to take 7th place. Relaxed Hugh and James Misk are in a tight battle for 7th place. Jordan and Mr. Roche are side by side for 5th place. Sputnik NZ climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Everlasting Apex advances 1 position to secure 10th place. Willow Shrub sits in 18th place with the 1995 Rough CTR2. Looks like a strong raw pace car. Early shifts are clean but struggle to reel in the leaders. Expect a push as the track tightens into the next chicane. Possible overtakes brewing as traffic compresses. Wow XCB closes the gap to Bobardo by 1.2 seconds, moving within striking distance. V39 climbs 1 spot to 2nd place. Wow XCB and Bobardo are in a tight battle for 3rd place. BD9 moves up 1 spot to take 1st place. Mr. Roche advances 1 spot to take 4th place. Jordan climbs 1 spot to take 5th place. Mr. Roche is driving the 1992 Jaguar XJ220 in retro street cars stashed away. It sits in 5th place, a few car lengths behind the leading pack. Tight gap to the car ahead. No overtakes for him yet. Race dynamics look steady with the XJ220 maintaining pace, but not yet breaking into the top 4. Baycorn is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Wow XCB is struggling and has fallen back 8 positions to 15th. James Miss is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 7th. Baycorn is driving the 1994 Ferrari 512 TOR. That car is known for mid-range grip and solid mid-corner speed. Today, it's holding a steady middle pack, currently in 12th place, likely chasing a few retro street cars ahead while fending off a couple behind. If they can pin a clean lap, they might climb a rung or two soon. Mr. Roche climbs 1 place to 2nd. Jordanite advances 2 places to 3rd. Sputnik NZ moves up 1 place to 5th. Sputnik NZ and Forty Afro are nose to tail for 4th. Sputnik NZ moves up 1 place to 4th. Everlasting Apex closing in on James Nisk. Gap shrinks by 3.4 seconds. Your Instinct closing in on Everlasting Apex. Gap shrinks by 1.5 seconds. Forty Afro is in 5th place, driving a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT RR32. Fastest lap is 146.806. Midfield pace so far. Looks like steady but not breaking away yet. Gap to 4th is closing, but behind him, there's pressure from Bobardo and James Smith. Sputnik NZ is in 14th place overall, driving the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. Their lap time is around 1 minute 43.894, which is solid, but a bit off the pace of the leaders. They're trying to close the gap to the car in front and maintain clean lines through the corners. Watch for upcoming curves to gain on the pack. Forty Afro is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex moves up 1 place to take 7th. Ixnobitixel moves up 1 place to take 9th. James Smith is in 8th and closing in on Willow Shrub, who sits 12th. If James Nisk can stay hot on Willow Shrub's tail, an overtake around the next corner is plausible before the final lap. Willow Shrub needs clean saves and avoid mistakes to repel the challenge. Currently, a tight battle, but James Nisk has the pace edge to pressure for a late move. Nice win, VDA 39. You squeezed out the victory at Ruapuna Park like a pro. Celebrate big. Champ it. Nice work, bot VD39. That was an awesome drive. You really put on a show. Big congratulations on winning the race. That was some clean racing and smart lines all the way through. Cheers to the winner. Let's give the other bots a round of applause too, for the effort and the surprise moves. Who's ready for a rematch, or should we switch up the track next? Hey everyone! Fun fact time about the 2014 Dallara GP211. This car is the chassis that many GP2 series drivers used as a stepping stone toward Formula One, and it helped shape a lot of talents who later reached the top level. It was built to be lightweight and stiff, with a focus on giving drivers a real feel for racing lines, while keeping safety in check. In the real world, it helped teams push close racing because the aerodynamics emphasize grip and balance over sheer power. In this AI mock race, it still has that snappy handling and predictable balance that makes it a crowd favorite to watch. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick a car for our AI race showdown. If you've been on the fence, now is the moment to lock in your choice. Once the countdown hits 0, the cars will be set, and the race will begin. And I'll be calling out each run with all the excitement you know and love. Get your picks in and let's see which machine dominates the grid. Alright folks, we've got two drivers in the same car at Kyalami, a 2014 Dallara GP211, and the tension is palpable. Since we know almost nothing about either driver, we're basically flipping a virtual coin, but we'll make it fun. I'm leaning toward the driver who keeps a steady line, avoids drama and hits the apex consistently. Turbulent starts can shake things up, but a clean lap is a faster lap. Without data, it's all vibes and gut feeling. So I'd say there is a slight edge to the driver who looks patient in the corners and who doesn't chase speed at the expense of control. In this kind of matchup, every small mistake can decide the outcome. So I'm predicting it will be a tight race with a photo finish. If I had to name a winner right now, I'd go with the driver who maintains composure under pressure and keeps the momentum through the long straights. Want me to place a playful bet on who crosses the line first, or should we just enjoy the show and see how it unfolds? Alright chat, we are underway at Kailami, and the pole sitter is bought Morningstar Soul in a 2014 Dallara GP211 from the Formula 2 club. Let's see those AI drivers race. 8th place is the current surprise behind, but anything can change in a lap. Morningstar Soul leads the pack, with Kingrat in second and Esteban Games in third tier. The field is bunched up early. Expect early wheel-to-wheel action as they settle in. Iconic Odd is twisting through the pack and overtakes 3 cars to grab 8th place. Aesthetic Switch is slicing forward, overtakes 3 cars to reach 16th place. Kingrat rockets to the front, gains 1 position, and sits in first place. Illicit on 95 climbs 1 place to 18, smooth move dot. Nafiamavi advances 2 spots to 18, nice game. Nidoop Starks gains 1 place to 11. Roger Bathory 102, and Mizerb Starks on nose-to-nose for 11th place. Vagrantin Shanta climbs 1 spot to 13th. Lil Sprout is back to 19th place after dropping 13 positions. Aisley climbs 1 place to take 6th. Owen Storm moves up 1 place to take 7th. Zookstercat climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Lisa Shibi and Zookstercat side by side for 8th place. Nedsirup Starks also up 1 spot to 10th place. Nedsirup Starks and Lisa Shibi are nose to tail for 9th place. Iconic Odd and Vagrant Enchanter are battling for 11th place. Illiciton 95 and its Basics Witch X are dueling for 15th place. Iconic Odd is gaining 1 position to take the 11th place. Illiciton 95 is gaining 1 position to take the 15th place. Nafiamavi is gaining 1 position to take the 16th place. Kingrat holds the lead, and has the fastest lap. He stretched a small gap but with 1 lap to go. Expect him to defend the slipstream from Morningstar, and fend off late moves from the pack behind. Overtake window could open into the final chicane if he slips. Ecstatic Switch climbs 2 spots to 18th place. Lil Sprout closes in on Naturalian Lucky, chopping the gap by 4 seconds. Oteliatorius is in 5th, piloting a 2014 Dallara GP211 in Formula 2. Fastest lap in the pack for them is 1 minute 26.57 seconds, suggesting strong pace. They're running several positions ahead of the mid-pack and closing in on the top 4. Watch for potential gains if they manage clean tires and traffic. Oteliatorius climbs 1 place to 3. Filthy Old Gains 1 place to 4. Lil Sprout gains 2 places to 19. Filthy Old Guy is in 4th place overall in a 2014 Dallara GP211. He started from position 4 and is running mid-pack with a fastest lap of 1:26.824. His pace is solid, but there's a tight gap to the leaders. Expect potential gains if he fences a clean lap and avoids traffic. Currently trailing the top 3 by a small margin. Track at Kailami is a mix of tight sections and mid-speed corners, aiding clean overtakes into braking zones. Leaders hold position with consistent laps. Fastest laps clustered around mid-1:26. Smaller gaps likely near walls and grip zones. So early climbs hinge on starts and pit strategy. 8 to 10 place battles left. Expect late pressure on mid-pack as tires heat. Nice work, King Rut. You zoomed to the finish line and claimed the win. Well earned and well played. Celebrate that victory crown. Nice work, King Rhett. You crushed the field out there and earned the win fair and square. Big congrats on the victory. That was awesome to watch. Well-deserved hype for that performance. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. On a circuit like Autodromo Miguel Abid, the power and aerodynamics of the Ferrari should translate into strong straight-line speed and stable mid-corner behavior. It would likely press the brakes late and exit corners with a lot of grip, giving it a solid edge over the pack. Second would be the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup for the balance of lightweight and handling. The 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4 and the 2010 BMW M3 GT4 would be in the mix thanks to mature GT4 platforms with good chassis feel. The 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 G4 and 2018 Ford Mustang GT4 would bring brute torque and aggressive momentum, but might struggle a touch with precision compared to the more balanced machines. The 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC and the 2014 Lotus Evora GX Alright everyone, we are at Autodromo Miguel Abad, and the two racers are lining up with some tasty wheels. Shoebox TV is piloting a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. That big V8 rumble and stable front end should give him solid aero grip and mid-corner confidence. It might not have the raw sprint of a newer build, but it is the kind of car that keeps the throttle in check and makes the lap consistent. Anonymous Ninity 3 has the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. This car is lighter and possibly nimbler, with a quicker steering response. If the track favors precision and a tight line through the corners, this Evora could dance around the Aston and nibble away at time. Who do I think will win the race? Based on car choice, the Lotus Evora GX GT4 has a potential edge in agility and cornering, which could translate into faster sector times on a technical track. But the Aston Martin Vantage GT4 brings stability and a strong overall package, so if the race leans into long straights and sustained speed, it could surge ahead. Prediction time. I'm leaning toward Anonymous Ninity 3 in the Lotus Evora GX GT4 to take the win, with Shoebox TV in the Aston Martin Vantage GT4 not far behind. I expect a tight battle with the lead swapping in the mid to late laps. Let's keep an eye on early pace and any early overtakes. Ready to watch these two tango through the turns. Welcome everyone. The race is underway at the Autodromo Miguel Abad and the GT4 bot shoeboxed. Haas is on pole with the 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4, ready to roar. Let the bots race begin. Top 3 starters. First place is Anonymous Ninity 3, second place is Shoebox TV, third place is For the Afro. Shoebox TV jumps 1 spot to take first place. Comet We advances 1 spot to take third place. Everlasting Apex and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 6th place. Epic Sugar advances 1 position to take 8th place. Reinecke advances 1 position to take 10th place. Amy moves up 2 positions to take 11th place. Everlasting Apex climbs to 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Lotusos locked in tight battle for 5th place. Epic Sugar and Caffeinated Car trading blows for 7th place. HP Lootcraft moves up 1 place into 8th place. Epic Sugar and HP Lootcraft battle for 8th place. Tight squeeze. LXEXIX Natate advances 1 place into 14th place. Everlasting Apex and Lotusos are nose to tail for 5th place with tight laps between them. HP Lootcraft and Caffeinated Car are dueling for 7th place, trading positions in the slipstream. Currently in a tight battle for 12th place between Maya and Amy. Amy pulls ahead slightly. Position remains close. Hikari Hamza moves up one spot to take 19th place. Senor Flip Flop on her 2020 and Hikari Hamzam trading positions for 19th place. Still tight. Ella XAX Nachade moves up one spot to 8th place. Kaboomper moves up one spot to 21 Detumit. Basho Grande and Kaboomper are in a tight battle for 21. Caffeinated Car gains 1 place and sits in 6th place. Everlasting Apex and Caffeinated Car are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. K-Bumper is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Tutting. They're currently in 22nd place in TCE, and have not set a valid fastest lap yet. The car is mid-pack for the class, likely fighting for clean air and trying to avoid traffic as the pack swirls around. Reinecke climbs one spot to 9th place. Ashenermerton and Betsmar are locked in a tight duel for 23rd place. Rome Spider and Imus Gordon are locked in a tight duel for 25th place. Alex AX Tariq climbs 1 place to take 8th place. Amy and Alex XAX Nafi are in a tight duel for 8th place. Rome Spider advances 1 spot to claim 25th place. Rome Spider and Ashianrutan are nose to tail for 24th place. Ashianrutan climbs 1 place to 8 and 23. Rome Spider advances 1 spot to 8 and 24. Amy and Alex Naned are in a tight battle for 12th place. Rome Spider is moving up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Caffeinated Car moves up 1 place to 5th. Imus Gordon and Betsmar are locked in a tight duel around 25th. While Kevanone closes the gap to Risnapalm 6 by 1.1 seconds. Kalmatwi moves up 1 position to 2nd place. Imus Gordon climbs 1 spot to take 25th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Minamai Styler 21 are neck and neck for 14th place. Rome Spider is advancing 1 spot to take 22nd place. Basho Grande and Rome Spider still dueling for 22nd place. Nice win, Shoebox TV. You snagged the checkered flag and left the field in the dust. Way to be fast and fearless out there. 8th place is not an option, and you proved it with style. Congrats on the victory. Oh, nice work, Shoebox TV. You absolutely crushed it out there. What a dominant performance. Congratulations on the win. That was some clean racing and clever strategy there. You earned those bragging rights tonight. Well-deserved, celebrating with a big round of applause for Shoebox TV. Everyone else, great effort too. This was a blast. Thanks for racing with us. Oh, fun fact. Time at the Mont Tremblant GP. Alternate reverse track. This variant flips the usual layout, which means drivers get a fresh challenge, and the scenery still looks amazing with those steep grades and tight corners. The fun twist is that the hairpin near the old bridge becomes a real crunch moment, because you approach it from a different direction than the normal setup. It keeps the AI guessing, and it keeps our eyes peeled for unexpected slips and slides. It's like the track says, surprise, here's a new rhythm to lap to, and you have to relearn what your throttle does at the apex. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the AI race. Hurry, and make your choice before the clock runs out. We want to see those drivers in action and who nails the most stylish lap times. It's almost showtime, so decide now and get ready for some hype-worthy AI versus AI action. Alright folks, welcome back to the AI race stream. We've got Kilo Juliet Delta, piloting a 2021 Ford Mustang, and Quiz 44, in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, on Mont Tremblant GP alternate, reverse. Car choice can definitely shake things up here, so let's break it down quick. First impression. The Mustang tends to have strong straight line speed, and good mid-range torque. The Camaro usually brings solid handling and balance through twisty sections, which on a reverse layout can matter more than you expect. In a track like this, the balance and aero can tilt the favor toward the Camaro in the corners, while the Mustang might claw back time on the straights. Given the alternate reverse setup, the track layout favors cars with agile cornering and tunable brakes. If Quiz 44 nails braking zones and exits, they could rack up momentum into the next straight. If Kilo Juliet Delta can carry speed through the turns and set up clean lines, the Mustang could narrowly edge ahead. My call for this race is that the Camaro, driven by Quiz 44, takes a close victory 8th place for the Mustang in a tight fight. It will likely be a photo finish with the margins razor thin. Want me to run a live ticker as the laps progress? And we track split times? The race is underway at Mont Tremblant GP Alternate Reverse Track. On pole is Bot Rexenzerer in a 2021 Ford Mustang Class Trans Am Am. Let the chaos begin. Hey Nida, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you back in the pit crew. Grab a snack and settle in while the AI racers rev up. The action is about to get wild. Top of the grid, Rexner in first, Rome Spider in second, Iconic Odd in third. The pack is already bunched up behind them. Maricus and Iconic Odd dive side by side for third place. Shota Todoroki 39 climbs one spot to take fifth, Anonymous Minity 3, and Keruvinen still swapping for 15. Maricus moves up one place to take third place. Iconic Odd and Maricus are side by side for third place. The Goldnerd and Shototodoroki 39 remain locked in a tight duel for fifth place. The Goldnerd climbs one spot to fifth place. Girl of Diamond moves up one spot to 16th place. The Goldnerd is an 8th place overall in a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. He started 4th, so he's gained 2 spots since start. The car doesn't show a fastest lap yet, so he's probably holding steady, maybe waiting for clean air or a slipstream chance. Looks like a tight mid-pack run with some Trans Am peers ahead and behind. Dr. Felix is in WTC with a 2008 Mercedes C200. They're currently in 15th place, fighting to move up the midfield. Expect defensive lines into heavy braking zones, and look for any slipstream pulls from nearby WTCC rivals. Unistix in the WTC Volvo C30 currently sits in 11th. The car is stable but lagging the front group by a few seconds, while the pack ahead is swapping positions in the mid-pack. Expect some overtakes around the next corners as tire temps come up. Unstabil moves up one place to take 8th place. Wait, that would be wrong. Correcting. Unstabil up one place to 12th. Unistix and Unstabil duel for 12th place. Girl with Diamond is up one place to 14th. Okay. Keeping an eye on that tight fight for 12th. Rexenzerer is leading in a Trans Am class with a 2021 Ford Mustang. Clean early gap, strong pace, staying smooth through early laps. No overtakes yet, but maintaining a solid 8 to 10 tenths margin over Rome Spider as the field fans out. Looks like Rexenzerer is dictating the pace and managing the rhythm well. Maricus and Rome Spider are still side by side for second place. Quiz 44 is advancing one spot to take 7th place. Kilojoya Delta is moving up one spot to take 8th place. Kix Mechanic is in a WTC 2008 Volvo S60. It's in 21st, about 3 places behind the leader. Fastest lap so far is 1:58.203. A solid pace but several seconds off the transom leaders. Looks like a tight battle for position ahead. No overtakes yet for them. Expect potential mid-pack scrapes as the field condenses. Quiz 44 is closing in on Chateau de Roca 39, the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Girl of Diamond moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Wait, need to convert. P13 equals 13th place. So Girl of Diamond moves up 1 spot to take 13th place. Nice win, Rexenzura. You crushed it out there at Mont Tremblant GP Alternate Reverse. Victory lap well earned. 8th place fans, take notes. Nice work, Rexenzura. You smacked the rivals and crossed that line first, boss move. That victory lap looks smooth and clean. Very on brand for a champion. Let's keep the engines humming and see who bites at your tail in the next round. Congratulations again, you earned it. Oh, fun fact time. In the 1990s, slow cars racing class teams loved adding extra weight to their own cars to try and level the playing field because power was limited and grip mattered more than outright speed. It sounds counterintuitive, but it made endurance battles intensely strategic. Cars would also run longer fuel stints and pit wisely to shuffle the field, turning what looked like a slow lap into a tactical chess match. Hey chat, the clock is ticking, we're almost out of time to pick our car for the race. Grab your last second picks now, before the countdown seals the deal. If you want a spicy contender, jump in quickly and cast your vote for the ride you think will dominate the track. The arena will lock in any moment, so don't miss your chance to steer the AI chaos to victory. Alright folks, we've got a fun matchup here on Sportsland Sugo. Abomzi rolls out a 1990 Lotus Carlton and MooTube, brings a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Car choice is big on this track, so let's break it down quickly. The Lotus Carlton is known for its heavy curb weight and straight line punch. On a twisty circuit, like Sportsland Sugo, its big power can be a mixed bag, if grip and handling aren't lighting up the corners. It might bully the straights but could struggle a bit during tight turns. The Porsche 928 GTS, on the other hand, is all about balance. It's typically lighter and has more nimble cornering potential for this kind of course. If the AI handles braking zones cleanly and finds the turnover from the apexes, the 928 could carve through the corners with confidence and keep the momentum up. Given that setup, I'd lean toward the Porsche 928 GTS, mostly because the track rewards precise handling, and the 928's chassis dynamics can shine on a windy circuit. The Lotus Carlton could surprise with a strong launch but might slip behind in the tight sectors. So my bet is MooTube in the Porsche 928 GTS, takes it 8th place to Abomzi in the Lotus Carlton. If the AI adjusts to the track perfectly, and exploits late braking into the corners, the Carlton could threaten late in the race. We'll see how the laps unfold live. Ready to cheer and yell at the screen as the race goes green. Welcome to the race at Sportsland Sugo, folks. On pole, we have Bot Babute driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo in the slow car class from the 1990s. Let the AI chaos begin. Top 3 at start. Bubote in first, Squat Bender in second, Tokidoki Bri in third, keeping an eye on early gaps and any slips into turn 1. Athena CNC climbs 1 place to 7 overall. Dada. Athena CNC and Ice in a tight duel for 6th place. Sir Pro 3 and Athena CNC duel for 7th place. Stabigao Killams and Tokidoki Bri are neck and neck for 3rd place. Naib and Stabigao Killams are in a close duel for 4th place. Beats with Kef is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Stabigao Killams gains 1 position to take 3rd place. Beats with Kef closing in on Ice, gap shrinking by 1.8 seconds. Abomzi moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Beats with Kef climbs 1 spot to 6th place. Ice and Beats with Kef duel for 6th place. MooTube advances 1 spot to 8th place. Abomzi gains 1 position to take 8th place. Cherufa Kitten and its There Apper are locked in a tight duel for 13th place. G-Maxiite is in position 8 overall with the 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Looks like a mid-pack start, hunting for a move on the next lap. Track's tight between him and the Porsche 928 GT is ahead. Watch for a clean overtake into the next corner. Behind him, a gap to the Renault Williams in 7th, so pressure may build if he slips. Takido Kibre is closing in on Stabigale Killens, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Mutuba advances 1 spot to 7th place. Abumzi advances 2 spots to 8th place. It's their upper climbs 1 place to take 12. Tight battle with Athena C and NC for 12 as well. Schmatzenliva edges up 1 spot to take 16, closing in on Bees McGee in a tight duel for 15. Sir Pro 3 is closing in on ice, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shoto Totoro Key 39 moves up 1 position to take 8th place. Bees McGee and Cherofakitten are a nose apart as they battle for 8th place. Yesteron 133,796. Edges forward 1 spot to hold 18th place. Zerk Gaming Gate and Shoto Todoroki 39 stay tight for 19th place. Gyeoksai climbs 1 place to take 8? Wait, that's not right. Current update shows moving up 1 spot into the 16th place. Shoto Todoro K39 also gains 1 position to reach 18th place. Tokido Kibre advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Mutuba and Beat Swithkev are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Sir Pro 3 is closing in on ice, shaving 1 6/10 seconds off the gap. Abumzi climbs 1 spot to 7th place. Bees McGee advances 1 spot to 13th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 moves up 1 spot to 16th place. Abumzi and Mutube are locked in a tight mid-pack duel on the last lap. Abumzi has 8 positions to gain, but starts from 11th with a sharp pace boost, while Mutube sits 12th and is not far behind. If Abumzi can thread a clean pass into corner exits and defend the slipstream into the final straight, they could threaten for a late overtaking move. Mutube needs clean air and a smart late braking maneuver to fend off the attack. Overall, Abumzi holds the momentum, but both still have a shot near the end. Wow, nice win, Buboti. That was a clean sweep and you owned it out there. Congrats on taking the checkered flag at Sportsland Sugo. Keep riding that hot streak. Congrats, Buboti. You nailed the finish line in style. That was some next level driving. Great job showing those AI cars how it's done. 8th place? More like 1st place energy for sure. We'll celebrate with a quick cheer and get ready for the next twisty track. Well played, Buboti. Well played indeed. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the winner on Wakefield Park would be the Porsche 911 Carrera. It has that classic combination of solid mid-range torque and balanced handling that suits a flowing circuit like Wakefield. It should lay down steady laps and edge out the flatter four-wheel drive or turbocharged beasts in the end. 8th place might be a fun backpack to watch though, with a few surprises from the Nissan Pulsar GTI and the Lancia Delta HF Integral. They can surprise in the right hands, but Wakefield rewards a composed chassis and consistent lap times. So I'm sticking with the Porsche for the top spot and a tight fight behind it. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Great to have you back in the race lane with us. Hope you're ready for some AI cars tearing up the track. Strap in and enjoy the show. Hey folks! The clock is ticking down to race time so quick as a wink. If you haven't picked a car yet, now is the moment to lock in your favorite ride before the grid is set. Don't miss out on the AI quarterbacking these speedsters into glory. Get your choice in and get ready for some high-octane fun. Hey chat, welcome back to the Race Watch stream. I'm Maya, and this is all about AI driving jaws-dropping speed at Wakefield Park. We've got Max Birley in a 1993 BMW M3 E36 versus Shoot 'em Up in a 1994 Acura NSX. Now the M3 E36 is a classic rear-wheel drive shell with solid balance and a bit of old-school raw feel, while the NSX is renowned for mid-engine handling precision and smooth power delivery. In this matchup, the curve handling and tire management will matter a lot. The NSX tends to shine when the track demands quick mid-corner exits, but the E36 can surprise with a nimble chassis and a capable driver mindset. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward the NSX for its mid-engine layout, giving it strong stability through the fast sections and better grip under throttle out of corners. However, the track today can reward a well-set-up old-school chassis, so the M3 could seize its opportunities on late braking and tight sections. So I'm saying expect a tight battle with the Acura NSX getting a slight edge 8 out of 10 races. But don't count out the BMW M336, because a smart line and a clean pass can swing the race in a heartbeat. Who do you think will win? Chat, drum up your predictions and let us see whose car choice really influences the result. Welcome back everyone, the race is kicking off at Wakefield Park, and in the slow car class Max Birley is on pole position driving a 1993 BMW M3E 36. Shuta M up leads the pack, then Max Birley with Archeron 192 and third. The top three are shaping the start as they blast into the first corner. The Wakefield Park layout is tightening up the middle sector, letting the top three boats stretch away on the straights, while the chasing pack scrambles for exits. 8 to 12 places are swapping as the twists bite into lines. Expect clean overtakes into the hairpin if someone commits to late braking. Right now the front three hold position through the apex sequence, with the gaps tightening behind. Lil Sprout is in 18th place. Actually, Lil Sprout is in 11th place, driving a 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. It's a turbocharged rally hatch with strong grip and quick torque. So far the Delta is maintaining position. Clean line through the midfield, no overtakes around their sector yet. Appy Dope moves up one spot to take third place. Let's Go climbs 2 spots into 5th place. Ruki Miriki and Cliffzone are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Ruki Miriki climbs to 6th place, opening a bit of space ahead. Cliffzone and Ruki Miriki locking horns for 6th place, no room to breathe. Yet 4 advances 1 spot to 8th place, keeping the pressure on. Cliffzone moves up 1 place to 6th. Lil Sprout closes in on Everlasting Apex, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Shooting him up in the lead is piloting a 1994 Acura SX, classic mix of mid-engine grip and Irodoado. They've got the pace with a top lap around 1 minute 15 seconds, keeping a solid gap over Max Birley. The NSX looks stable on the streets, fending off challenges from the BMW M3E 36 and others. Expect clean lines through corners, but watch for pressure from the M3 if the chase tightens. Let's Go climbs 1 spot to take 4th place. Ruki Miriki closes in on Archeron 192. Gap reduced by 1.7 seconds. Jet 4 moves up 1 spot to take 7th place. Ruki Miriki is in the retro street cars class with the 1995 BMW 850 CSI. Their fastest lap is 1:19.251, and they sit in 7th after starting 6th. The gap to the car ahead and behind isn't shown here, but the pace suggests a solid mid-pack run with potential to climb if they maintain that tempo. Let's Go closes the gap on AP Dope by 1.7 seconds. Archeruna 92 closes on Let's Go by 3.3 seconds. Archeruna 92 and Let's Go are in a tight battle for 4th place. Hikori Hamzam is piloting a 1989 Alfa Romeo Seat. It's running in 11th place, with a 1:19.847 fastest lap so far. The car looks decent on straights but struggles a bit in the middle sector. Overtakes are narrow here. Expect grip-heavy sections to favor the SE, if they manage clean lines and avoid curb oversteer. Strzelecko is closing in on AP Dope, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ruki Miriki and Archeron 192 are in a tight battle for 5th place. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Lil Sprout, gaining 1.1 seconds. AP Dope and Max Spirally are neck and neck for 2nd place, trading positions. Ruki Miriki climbs 1 spot to take 5th place. Ruki Miriki is closing in on Strzelecko, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Lil Sprout, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nice work! Shoot 'em up. That was a stylish win at Wakefield Park. Enjoy the victory lap and bask in the glory of 1st place. Well deserved. Shoot 'em up, crushed it out there. Congratulations to you, that was an epic win. Nice work steering that AI crowd, favorite all the way to the top. You earned that victory, clearly well driven, and very stylish. Salute to the champ. Did you know the Batangas racing circuit is also known as the Batangas International Raceway, and was designed with safety and spectator view in mind, so fans can catch every hairpin turn? It's a newer addition to the scene compared to some classic tracks, and it's built to host both local and regional races, which makes for some diverse AI battles on stream. Hey everyone, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. Quick reminder, you've got a few seconds left to make your choice. If you're just tuning in, the AI drivers are revving to go and we're about to drop the green flag. Pick fast and get ready to cheer for your favorite ride. Let's see which car takes the lead, and which one ends up in 8th place. Ready, set, choose. Alright folks, we're booting up the race with two mystery drivers and a vintage 1960 Scarab Indy at Batangas Racing Circuit. It's a classic duel with all the chrome and all the drama. Die Chance versus Cran de Live. Both come in with mystery fuel, not a lot of data to lean on. In these cases, I like to look for the vibes more than the stats. And right now the vibes are basically a toss-up. It could be a cautious precision drive from one or a bold midnight flyer from the other. If I had to pick based on nothing but the energy from their names, I might lean to Daisy Chains just for the extra sparkle, but that is absolutely not a guarantee. The Batangas circuit is tight and twisty, and the Scarab loves a smooth rhythm more than a flashy sprint, so the winner will be the driver, who keeps the tires honest, and nails the late braking. So here's the call: the race could go either way. If one of them finds that perfect flow, they will grab the lead and keep it through the middle sector. If the other stumbles just a bit under pressure, the lead could switch hands quickly. I am rooting for a clean push to the finish line, and may the best driver win. I will keep an eye on the M-track action and call out any standout moments like a daring overtake or a clutch recovery. Let us see who seals the win in this vintage battle. Hey everyone, the race is underway at the Batangas Racing Circuit and pole sitter is bot Dr. Monkey 13, driving a 1958 Maserati 250F in the classic IndyCars class. Let's see if that vintage rocket can bring the heat off the line. 8th place currently looks tight mid-pack as they settle in. I'm ready for some spicy AI battles coming up. Racking up the front three, Bill the Old Guy leads the pack. Dr. Monkey 13 right behind. Roger Burr 302 in third. Stay sharp as they settle in. Yachi Swishman 33 is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th place. Cloud Surfer 69 climbs 1 spot to take 6th place. 2 Gonit DTV and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail in a tight duel for 6th place. Two Gonit DTV climbs 2 spots to take 5th place. Lil Sprout advances 1 spot to 9th place. The Thralin and Lil Sprout locked in a tight duel for 9th. Lil Sprout advances 1 place to 8th place. Papa Cassie moves up 1 place to 12th place. Papa Kitsy and the Betty White Show are in a tight battle for 11th place. Roger Bear 302 advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Dude Smoke Imp moves up 1 spot to take 14th place. Chris Gopher and Dude Smoke A Blunt are in a tight duel for 14th place. Yonat moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place. JC Swishman 33 climbs 1 spot to reach 18th place. AD Leaf closes in on Tangaducky TTV, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 moves up 1 place to take 3rd place. The Betty White Show climbs 2 places to take 9th place. Papa Casey and Bethry Lynn engaging in a tight duel for 11th place. Two Gonit DTV moves up 1 spot to take 4th place. Bjorn Art and Tugonit DTV remain in a tight battle for 4th place. Papa Katsi and Bethry Lynn are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Bjorn Art climbs 1 place to 4th. 8th. Bjorn Art and Dr. Monkey 13 are nose to nose for 3rd. Two Gonit DTV and Bjorn Art are in a tight duel for 4th. Bjorn Art climbs 1 place to take 3rd place. Papa Casey advances 1 place to take 10th place. Reiko Haru G and Papa KC are nose to nose for 10th place. Oscar Wolf moves up 1 spot to 12th place. Edie Leave and Tanga Ducky TTV battle closely for 20th place. Daisy Shines moves up 1 spot to 18th place. Eddie Leave advances 1 spot to 21st. Two Gonit TV is driving a 1960s Scarab Indy. Top speed and handling looks solid, but they're in the midfield, holding 5th place currently. Overtake attempts ahead and behind could shake this position soon. Joey Pastrami is in 8th place in a classic IndyCar, a 1957 Curtis Craft 500B. He started 6th and has been circulating around that mid-pack group, not yet breaking into the top 5. His lap times are around the high 1 minute 58 seconds, a bit slower than the leaders but steady. Islaha. Keep it concise. Tugonit DTV and Dr. Monkey 13 battling for 4th place. Papa Cassie closing in on the Betty White Show, gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Oscar Wolf moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Nice drive, Billfoy guy. You swung into the lead and never looked back. Victory tastes good when you're steering with that seasoned finesse. Well-deserved applause from the crowd and 3 cheers from the pit lane. 8th place was nowhere near you today. Nice work, filthy old guy, you nailed that win. And the whole race looks smooth as silk. Congrats on clinching 1st place. You earned it, enjoy. The victory lap, you earned every bit of it. Hey chat! Fun fact time about the F1 1976 era. In 1976, the cars started to push the limits with turbocharged engines becoming a bigger factor, but the sport was still firmly rooted in pure driver skill and clever aerodynamics. One quirky bit is that ground effects were evolving fast that year, giving cars the ability to hug the track like a bonus grip patch. Teams tinkered with side skirts and underbody tunnels, which made cornering sharp but also meant a tiny mistake could ruin a lap. It was a transition period where raw speed met experimental aerodynamics, making races wild and unpredictable. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your car for the race. If you haven't chosen yet, get your vote in now before the signal kicks off. The countdown is eyeing the final seconds, so don't miss your chance to root for your favorite AI racer. Let's see which wheels dominate the track tonight. Alright team, this is a fun matchup. We've got Toadette in a classic 1976 Brabham T45 versus Bethraline in a 1976 Surtees TS19 on circuit Lebanon. Car choice absolutely matters here, because these are vintage machines with their own quirks. The Brabham T45 is known for its tricky handling and strong cornering potential when you ride the limits, but it can be a little twitchy on faster sections. The Surtees TS19 has a balanced feel and solid, mid to high speed grip, which could give it an edge on a circuit like Lebanon with its mix of sweeping corners and long straight. If Toadette exploits the Brabham's nimbleness and the twisty bits, she could gain time on the exit and push ahead in the mid-sector. On the other hand, if Bethraline can keep the Surtees planted through the high-speed sections and defend on the brakes into the tighter corners, she might pull away. I'm leaning toward Bethraline in the Surtees TS19 taking a cautious yet assertive victory, especially if she nails the late braking zones and uses the straight to stretch a lead. But with vintage machines, one lap slip can swing the result, so keep an eye on early sector times. Who do you think will win, chat? Do you favor the nimble Brabham or the steady Surtees here on circuit Lebanon? Ladies and gents, the race just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon, and the pole sitter is Bot Cheryl Mzaroses, driving a 1976 McLaren M26. Here we go. Cheryl Mzaroses leads the pack. Lisa Shibi sits in second, and Wrath 92 is third as the lights go out. Early battles shaping up between the top trio. Lisa Shibi has gained one position to take first place. N Body Nodes moves up one spot to 6th place. Death Lane climbs one spot to 8th place. Toadette climbs 2 spots to 7th place. Le Roche and Toadette are nose to tail for 7th place. Basket and Fee advances 2 spots to 9th place. Bethrelina advances 1 position to take 9th place. Basket and Fee and Bethrelina are trading blows for 9th place. Dude Smoke Ablant moves up 1 position to take 11th place. Icarus 77 is closing in on Wrath 92, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bethrelina is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Globus Ale is moving up 1 spot to take 13th place. Jet 4 moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Forte Afro and Jet 4 are in a tight battle for 8th place. Orange Funk is moving up 1 spot to take 4th place. Toadette and N Body Notes are in a tight battle for 6th place. Basket and Fee and Lyra Shy are in a tight battle for 9th place. Toadette and N Body Notes are in a tight battle for 6th place. Basket and Fee moves up 1 spot to take 9th place. Toadette advances 1 position to take 6th place ahead. Judo Smoky Blunt climbs 1 spot into 10th place. Daisy Shanes and Lyra Shea are nose to nose in a tight duel for 11th place. Basket and PV closes in on Bethrelin, shaving the gap by 1 second. Globus Edsel climbs 1 spot to take 12th place. Jet 4 advances 2 spots to take 14th place. Bethrelina moves up 1 spot into 7th place. Dude Smoke Blunt advances 1 position into 9th place. 40 Afro and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight duel for 15th place. N Body Notes is driving the Hesketh 308D. It's a midfield machine with moderate pace here, currently in 10th place. They're about 7 seconds off the car ahead, and 20 seconds off the lead, so they'll need a clean run, and a few overtakes to climb. Dude Smokia Blunt climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Global Sixel moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Larry Shea and Global Sixel are nose to nose for 11th place. Basket and Fee is in 10th place with the Lotus 77. The car is a lightweight, early aero Lotus with decent downforce for mid-pack speed. They just clocked a mid-pack lap and sit 5 places behind the leader. Looks like a steady pace so far. Could capitalize if the front runners start battling. Keep an eye for overtakes as the track evolves. Daisy Shines is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Basket and Fee is back 6 positions to 15th. Cheryl Roses has dropped 14 positions to 16th. Lisa Shibi leads and just set the fastest lap. She's pulling a small gap and looks clean through early laps. If she keeps top pace, she'll stretch the advantage before pit window. 8th place is currently held by Cheryl Minzy Rosies, so watch for late pressure from the mid-pack to mix up the order. Globath Excel climbs 1 place to 8, and Body Notes and Global Sexel duel for 8th place. 40 Afro and Jet 4 battle for 12th place. And Body Notes climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Dicey Shines climbs 1 spot to take 9th place. Larishay climbs 1 spot to take 10th place. Nice job, Liesa Shibi. Way to cross that finish line first at circuitlebanon.org. 8th place is for the also runners. You celebrate the victory. Enjoy the win and the bragging rights. Nice job, Liza Shibi, you crushed it out there. What a clean win, congrats on the victory. And way to hold the lead all the way to the checkered flag you earned. That win fair and square, exciting race to watch. For this track, I would focus mostly on grip and braking performance. Circuito Sayalises looks like a twisty circuit with tight hairpins and a few high-speed sweepers, so having strong corner grip and reliable braking would help a lot. I also value balanced suspension to handle the transitions without understeer or oversteer creeping in. Power would help on the straights but not at the expense of cornering, so a well-tuned mid-range torque peak would be ideal. In short, grip, braking stability, and a forgiving balance to carry speed through the corners. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your car for the race. If you haven't locked in a ride yet, do it now before the screen says done. We're about to start the AI showdown and I want to see which car you think will dominate the track. Get those choices in and let the chaos begin. Hey chat! Welcome back to the AI Race Arcade. We've got Patsords piloting a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy and an Exagerax in a 1958 Maserati 250F on Circuito Sagalices. Car choice definitely matters here, and both cars are legends in their era, but the track will favor different strengths. The Ferrari 375 Indy is known for strong straight line speed and good, mid-season balance for its time. The Maserati 250F is often praised for nimble handling and chassis feel, which can really shine on twisty sections and with precise driving. Given Circuito Sagalices likely has a mix of long straights and technical corners, I'm leaning toward the Maserati 250F, giving an Exagerax the edge on corners and grip. Patsords will need to capitalize on any straight segments, but the Ferrari might struggle a touch with the aero and cornering finesse compared to the 250F. So my pick is an Exagerax in the Maserati 250F to win this one. If Patsords can rain down a blistering qualifying lap and find clean air, he could surprise us. But I'd bet on the Maserati taking victory 8th place to Patsords' 6th place performance. That would be a nice duel to watch either way. Want me to pull up live splits as they update? Hey everyone! The race is underway at Circuito Sagalices. On pole we have classic Indy cars with bot Rummy Fizz 13 piloting. And 1963, Agachani and Watson. Buckle up, let the AI chaos begin. Rummy Fizz 13 leads the way, then Fish the Husky, with Mattisberry in third. The pack is already bunching up behind them. Two spots up and into second place now. Fish the Husky and another racer locked in a tight duel for second place. Gamming Tophyte Cancer moves up 2 spots into 6th place. Mermida climbs 1 spot to 6th place. Gamming Tophyte Cancer and Mermida are nose to tail for 6th place. Then 17 and advances 1 spot to 10th place. Ace lays down 8 places now in 8th place. Nadisberry and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mermida is moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Aisley is surging forward and passing 14 cars to grab 2nd place. Gabitha Minimac and Balsamic Vin 283 are nose to tail in a tight fight for 9th place. Minds Up shake up as someone moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Fish the Husky advances 1 spot to 3rd place. Nadisberry climbs 1 spot to 4th place. Caffeinated Car climbs 1 more place to 7. Gabby Thiminimac advances 1 spot to 8. Balsamic Vinfu 183 moves up 1 position to 9. Balsamic Vinfu 183 charging up, overtaking 8 cars to grab the lead. Rumi Fist 13 and Balsamic Vinfu 83 nose to tail in a tight battle for first place. Rumi Afis 13 and Balsamic Bintfu 183 are nose to tail for the lead, with a side-by-side slipstream into turn 1. Aisley and Chubby Boy RJ are swapping positions, eyeing the inside line into the next corner. Patsorts is moving up 3 spots to take position 11. Rumi Afis 13 is up 1 spot to take first place. Someone is moving up 1 spot to take second place. Rumi Afis 13 is leading in a classic IndyCars with the 1963 Agachanian Watson. Fastest so far, 122.9 solid pace. Holding first by a comfortable margin. Clear track ahead for now. Balsamic Vintool 183 is closing in on Anaxagorax, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aisley is closing in on Balsamic Vintool 183, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Patsorts is in 12th, and Anaxagorax is 14th. They're both off pace early. Patsorts has a clean gap to the 2 ahead but needs a push to close to the leaders. Anaxagorax is a bit off the pace too, likely biding time. If Patsorts or Anaxagorax makes a move, it'll be a late lap surge in the final corner. Right now, stay patient and look for overtakes into the chicane. Patsorts sits in 12th, driving the 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. Fastest lap so far is 122.639. Solid, mid-pack pace. Few bends ahead. He's only 1 place off the Ferrari pecking order. Watch for a push into the brakes into turn 3. Currently maintaining a steady gap to the car behind, eyeing an opportunistic move if a slipstream opens. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer moves up 1 place into 3rd. Fishta Husky and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 3rd. Congrats to Rumi Fizz 13. That was a slick drive and a well-earned victory. That last lap had some serious precision. G-Day to the whole grid. But especially to our winner today. Who wants a rematch next? Oh, here's a fun one for the GTO racing class. GTO stands for Grand Tourer Omnium, and it's basically the streetcar spirit turned up to 11. Cars in this class are built for high horsepower and torque, but still feel like road cars you could technically drive on a highway, which makes their simulations feel delightfully close to real life. They're known for big engines, strong brakes, and a blend of speed and handling that can surprise you when the AI pushes them to the limit. It's like watching a sleeper car wake up and say good morning with a screech of tires and a grin. Hey folks, the clock is ticking. We are almost out of time to pick your car for the race. Stay sharp and quick. If you want your ride to be in the arena, you have to lock in your choice now before the countdown ends. Alright folks, we have Blaming Buddha in a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition versus Nabi in a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT, one on the Österreichring vintage, no. Chicane. That 40 is all about raw straight line speed and aggressive grip, but the Esprit GT1 brings some tricky aero and mid-range punch. This track favors a balanced car, with handling into the corners and braking stability. My take light on the drama here says the Ferrari should have the edge in a straight line, and with its famous throttle response. The Lotus GT1, while lighter and nimble, has to chase the Ferrari in a race like this where long straights come into play. However, the no chicane layout means open sections where the Lotus could hunt for aero advantage and late braking tricks. I'm leaning toward Blaming Buddha, with the Ferrari taking it in a close duel 8 or 9 times out of 10. If Naiba can keep the Esprit tidy through the high-speed bends and optimize the corner exits, we could see a surprise. I'll call it 4 wins for Blaming Buddha, and 2 for Naibi in a best-of-6 style run. Who are you rooting for and what kind of risks do you want me to highlight as the race unfolds? Welcome back everyone. The Österreichring Vintage No Chicane track just kicked off and in GTO. Lot Feskis is on pole driving a 1989 Audi 94 Imsa Gito. 8th place is not possible yet. Feskis leads the pack. Gary 710 in second, Dr. Felix in third. The order stays tight as they head into the first corner. Flaming Buddha and Lobato are in a tight battle for 8th place. Violetta Mama is moving up one spot to take 14th place. Deathraylene is moving up one spot to take 18th place. Deathraylene and Thadsalti Serena are in a tight battle for 17th place. Flaming Buddha climbs up 3 spots to 6th place after the move. Oscar Wolf advances 1 spot to take 3rd place. Akvaithi shifts up 1 position to take 15th place. Naiva and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. One strong move could flip the gap soon. Nyarlato Tap 98 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to take 20th place. Shoebox Tfivi and Nyarlato Pep 98 remain in a close duel for 20th place. Mirrors of contact and pressure as they trade slips. Agrid's 34 is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Glenn Shiekwa 21 is moving up quickly, overtaking 3 cars to take 9th place. Naiva is struggling and has fallen back 10 positions to 12th place. Oscar Wolf and Gary 710 are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Flaming Buddha and Dr. Felix are in a tight battle for 4th place. The Old Guy is moving up 1 spot to take 8th place. Flaming Buddha moves up 1 spot into 4th place. Akvaithi and Lux Ravenous are battling for 13th. N-Body Notes is closing in on Dr. Felix. The gap shrinks by 1.8 seconds. Akvaithi and Lux Ravenous are in a tight battle for 13th place. Deathraylene moves up 1 spot to take 15th place. Lobato and Filthy Old Guy are nose to tail going for 8th place. Kisa Music climbs 1 spot to claim 15th place. Deathraylene and Kisuna Music locking horns for 15th, still tight. Lobato advances 1 position to 8th place. Deathraylene and Kisuna Music duel for 15th place. Naiva climbs 2 spots to 17th place. Shikamaru and N-Body Notes are dueling for 6th place, nose to tail entering the next corner. Naiva and Deathraylene trading little pressure, still locked in for 16th. Blinchia caught 21 creeps up 1 spot, now in 21st dot. Naiva is moving up fast, overtaking 3 cars to take 8th place. Shikamaru and N-Body Notes are in a tight battle for 6th place. Agrid's 34 is closing in on that Salty Serena, shrinking the gap by 133 seconds. Gary 710 is closing on Feskis, gap down by 5.8 seconds. Bobardo moves up one spot to take 7th place. Violetta Mama and Bucky Bird trading fights for 11th place. Gary 710 is moving up one spot to take 1st place. Oscar Wolf is moving up one spot to take 2nd place. Flaming Buddha is closing in on Feskis, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Violetta Mama is closing in on Mutt Wolf, closing the gap by 11.9 seconds. Oscar Wolf is closing in on Gary 17, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Luke's Ravenous and Bucky Bird are battling for 8th place. Shikamaru gains 1 place to 7th. Filthy Old Guy closes on Bobardo. Gap shrinks by 1.8 seconds. Tethralinen moves up 2 places to 14th. Mootwolf closes in on Filthy Old Guy. Gap shrinks by 3.1 seconds. Naiba moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Violetta Mama and Naibi in a tight battle for 8th place. Oscar Wolf is struggling and has fallen back 7 positions to 8th place. Feskis is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 2nd place. Flaming Buddha is moving up the ranks 1 spot to take 3rd place. Nice work, Gary 710. You pulled off the win and that victory lap. Respect. 8th place in the back? Not you. You were fast from the start. Clean drive. Big congratulations. Nice going, Gary 710. You crushed that race with style. Congrats on the win you earned every last lap. 8th place is a close call, but you showed true speed and smart moves. Let's give a big cheer for that victory lap, and get ready for the next AI showdown. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the Volvo, or rather the Porsche 914-6, would have a solid chance on Circuit Hawaii. The track favors a balanced chassis and good midrange grip, so the 914-6 with its nimble handling and consistent power delivery might thread the corners nicely and hold a steady rhythm. The Lancia Stratos is kind of a wild card with sharp steering, but I suspect the 914-6 could out-late brake a bit more confidently into the hairpins. So my pick for the winner would be the 1970 Porsche 914-6. It's not the flashiest, but it has the balance to outpace a few more brawny rivals on a circuit that rewards smooth corner exits and reliability. If you want a second guess, the Lancia Stratos could surprise and grab a podium with its cornering sharpness, but I'd bet on the 914.6 pulling away in the mid to late lap. What do you think? Chat, should we run a mock race and see if the 914.6 keeps its cool? Hey chat, the clock is ticking, and the car pick window is about to close. Make your final choices count, because once that shutter slams shut, we lock in the lineup. Hurry up and lock in your favorite AI racer before we jump into the race. It's almost go time, and I'm curious to see which car ends up stealing the spotlight. Alright folks, welcome back to the Fast Lane with me, Maya. We've got two legends on Circuit Hawaii today. Cherokee Kitten is hopping into a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator. That's a big brute American muscle car with serious straight line potential. It's heavy though, so handling and braking matter a lot on this tropical twisty track. If Cherokee Kitten can pin the throttle cleanly out of the corners and manage tire grip, this Cougar could hold the advantage in the long straights. Scorched Log is behind the wheel of a 1977 Opel Kadett CGTE. This is a nimble little European hatch with lighter weight and responsive steering. The Kadett thrives on corner entry and mid-speed stability. If Scorched Log can keep momentum through the chicanes and pick the right racing line, the Kadett could feast on the track's tight sections and set up a clean overtake opportunities. So who looks likely to win? If the course favors power and extended straightaways, the Mercury might dominate and pull away in the late laps. But if Circuit Hawaii rewards agility, quick apexes and consistent corner speed, the Kadett could surprise us with a lower lap time and steady pressure. I'd call it a close contest with a slight edge to the Mercury Cougar Eliminator, if the driver can manage weight and brake fade. However, if Scorched Log nails the line through the hairpins and keeps the Kadett planted, we could see an upset and a victory for the Opel. What do you think, chat? Should we place a cheeky wager on who crosses the line first based on these two very different beasts? Alright folks, we are kicking off at the Circuit Hawaii track, and the race just started. On pole is Bot Popcorn Slayer driving a 1972 Ford Gran Torino. T. Get ready for some retro muscle mayhem out there. Stay tuned. Top 3 at the start. Popcorn Slayer in first, Alex Has No Brain in second, and Shalesy in third. Alex Has No Brain and Popcorn Slayer are in a tight battle for first place. Waffling Gotters moves up one spot to take fourth place. Waffling Gotters and Shalesy are in a tight battle for third place. Pace, EIR, is surging past 3 cars to grab 5th place. Alex Has No Brain climbs one spot to lead in first place. Popcorn Slayer and Alex Has No Brain locked in a tight duel for first place. Lithocarp slips past 4 cars to claim 8th place. Shalesy climbs one spot to settle in 3rd place. Major Obstarks advances 1 position to take 6th place. Shalesy and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 2nd place. Lil Sprout climbs 2 spots to 5th. Lithocarp advances 1 spot to 8th. Shalesy climbs 1 place to take 2nd. Waffling Gotters chips away at Popcorn Slayer, gap down by 1 second. Waffling Gotters and Popcorn Slayer remain in a tight battle for 3rd. Waffling Gotters moves up 2 spots to 2nd place. Shalesy and Waffling Gotters are locked in a tight battle for 2nd. Pace, C. R closes in on Popcorn Slayer, cutting the gap by 1 second 7/10. Pace, C. RR and Popcorn Slayer are trading blows in a tight fight for 4th. Lithocarp is surging, overtaking 3 cars to take 3rd place. Nitzerob Starks moves up 1 spot to take 7th place. Lil Sprout and Nerob Starks are dueling for 7th place. Mina My Style at 21 is in 12th place, piloting a 1972 BMW CS. So far, the car is mid-pack with steady pace behind the leaders. Expect a push if they can thread through the pack and avoid traffic. Current gap to 8th place is noticeable, but not insurmountable. Keep an eye on possible overtakes around the midsection of the track. Lithocarp climbs 2 places to lead the pack, now in 1st place. Cheroffa Kitten moves up 1 place to 9th. Dank Nuggins advances 1 place to 11th. Pace C. R. climbs 1 place to 5th. Place 18th. Dank Nuggins and Lil Sprout battle tight for 10th place. Dank Nuggins moves up 1 place to take 10th. Mina My Style at 21, and Lil Sprout are in a tight battle for 11th. Mina My Style at 21 moves up 1 place into 8th. Wait, no, that would be 11th. Hold on. Correction. Mina My Style at 21 advances 1 place to take 8 places. That sounds off. Let me parse the current. Mina My Style at 21 is moving up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Lil Sprout and Mina My Style at 21 are in a tight battle for 11th place. Shalesy in the 1972 BMW CS-L is holding position 6th. The car's pace is a bit slower than the leaders. with a steady gap and a best lap around 2 minutes and 1 second. Compact, consistent driving. Not making moves yet, but not losing touch. Dank Nuggins closes in on Deity Tapsambong Geeks. Gap down by 1.3 seconds. Scorched Log moves up 1 place to take 8. Wait, not 8. They said P13 earlier, moving up 1 spot to 13. Pacer is in the middle of the pack in a vintage Holden Monaro GTS, starting from 7th and currently in 6th place. The car is running laps around 2 minutes, with the fastest lap around 1 minute and 59 seconds, showing solid pace, but not pulling away yet. Expect occasional shifts in position as traffic and lap times shuffle. Pace AR moves up 1 position to take 4th place. Popcorn Slayer and Pace AR are in a tight battle for 4th place. Terrificitten moves up 1 position to take 6th place. Terrificitten is closing in on Popcorn Slayer. The gap now 2.2 seconds. Scorched Log and Ahevexema are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Waffling Godders and the Purple Banner car. Vintage Street Class, a 1968 Morgan plus 8. Solid 3rd place so far, keeping within a second of the leader. Overtake pressure looks light, but they're closing in on pace with the leaders and staying within about 2 seconds of P2. Needs clean laps to stay in the podium mix. Nice win, Lithocarp. That circuit didn't know what hit it. 8th place to 1st in 1 lap vibes. Congrats on the victory. Wow. That is spectacular. Congratulations to Lithocarp on an unbelievable performance. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and racking up the most overtakes shows pure skill and timing. Huge props for pulling off a triple crown feat like this. You absolutely crushed it and set a high bar for everyone else. Here's dreaming of an encore in the next race. Well-deserved celebration from the whole chat. Shoutouts to the engineering team behind those AI drivers too, for making the rivals so darn competitive. Again, congrats Lithocarp, you are in the spotlight today. Fun fact about the 2016 BMW i8. It uses a plug-in hybrid powertrain with a 3-cylinder turbo engine, paired to electric motors, and it was designed with a futuristic scissor door look that makes it feel like a spaceship on wheels. The i also features lightweight carbon fiber reinforced plastic to keep the weight down and improve efficiency. Together with its low center of gravity, it handles surprisingly nimble for a hybrid sports car. Hey folks, time is almost up to pick your car for the race. If you haven't chosen yet, swing by the selector now before the countdown ends. We want to see which AI driver you think will dominate the track. Quick reminder, pick wisely, and let the competition hear you. I'll start the countdown as soon as the clock hits 0. Alright, gears up folks, we're about to see a tight showdown on Biker Nikki Ring of Skill. We've got JD Anburn in a 2011 KTM Crossbow Orange Schmerz, in live in a 2017 Aston Martin DB11. Car choice is totally a factor here, and this track loves a light nimble flyer, but respects a big moody V12 power surge. I'm leaning toward JD Anburn taking the edge early with that razor-sharp Expo cornering. The KTM is feather light and fiery in the twisty bits, so expect some spicy lines through the first sector. Schmerzenleiver will want to punch back on the long straights with that V12 grunt, making up time as the ring opens up. If JD Anburn can keep mid-speed stability, and avoid getting flustered by the Aston's straight-line push, we might see JD Anburn snagging the win. But if Schmerzenleiver can slot into a clean slipstream and unleash the power at the right moment, the Austin could snatch the victory in the final laps. Who do I think will win? I'm putting my chips on JD Anburn for the win, with Schmerzenleiver not far behind. It'll be a battle of lightness versus raw power on this circuit. Let the race begin and may the best precision and pace take the glory. Welcome to the Biker Nikki Ring of Skill, folks. We've got Bot Adanut 44 on pole in a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS, racing in the 2010 and up street car class. The green flag just dropped. Start your bets and let the chaos begin. Top 3 at the start. Adanut 44 in first, Jordan F. in second, and 2 Peas into Podcast in third. Ebony Shadow moves up 4 places to take 8th place. Jordan F. surges 1 spot to lead in 1st place. Necrophantasm climbs 2 positions to reach 8th place. Yedi Anburn and Leverche are nose to nose in 5th place. Rusna Palm 6 climbs 1 spot to take the 14th position. Druafals is charging up and has just overtaken 3 cars to reach 18th place. JD Anburn climbs 1 spot to take 5th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Schmerzen Live are in a tight duel for 7th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 position to take 7th place. Necrophantasm advances 1 position to take 8th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Ogswolfi remain in a tight battle for 13th place. Rusna Palm 6 advances 1 position to user take 8th place. Ebony Shadow advances 1 position to take 14th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt climbs 2 positions to take 17th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt climbs 1 place to 18. Vanona 1857 and Dude Smoke A Blunt nose to nose for 18. Thomas Moran and Shoebox TV dueling for 18. Jude Smoke Ia Blunt and August Wolfie are in a tight battle for 18th place. Thomas Moran is moving up 1 spot to take 18th place. Shoebox TV and Thomas Moran are in a tight battle for 18th place. JD Anburn moves up 1 place to take 4th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Lyra Shy are nose to nose for 6. Dude Smokia Blunt climbs 1 spot to 8. Wait, correction. Up 1 to 15. Keep an eye on that gap. Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 position to take 6th place. Schmerzen Leave advances 1 position to take 8th place. Necrophantasm and Schmerzen Live are in a tight battle for 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Rusnapalm 6 are in a tight battle for 8th place. Smokia Blunt is closing in on Ebony Shadow, reducing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Necrophantasm climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Organic Meatbag and GamerBoss 72 are bumper to bumper for 10th place. Ebony Shadow advances 1 position to 13th place. Two Peas and a Podcast and Adenut 44 are locked in a tight battle for 2nd place. JD Anburn and 2 Peas and a Podcast are dueling for 3rd place. Necrophantasm is moving up 1 spot to take 7th place. Schmerzen Live is moving up the ranks to take 8th place. Diosana the Buria Demo. Dude Smoke Ablund is closing in on Ebony Shadow, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Necrophantasm closes the gap to Anonymous Ninity 3 by 2.30 seconds. GamerBoss 72 and Organic Meat Bag are ducking it out for 8th place. Dude Smoky Aberrant and Ebony Shadow are contesting for 14th place. Nice work, Jordana. You crossed that finish line first and owned it. 8th place will have to wait its turn now. Great job. Nice work, Jordan F. You absolutely crushed it out there. Congrats on the win. 8th place in the battle for the podium never stood a chance against that run. Well earned. Let's see who's up next to challenge the throne. Hey everyone! Fun fact time. The 2014 Rebellion R1 is a bold name for a car that actually rides on a privateer LMP1 chassis with a custom aero setup designed to sprint through endurance-style racing. It was built to compete in the Le Mans prototype category and sported a distinctive closed cockpit compared to some of its peers. The car emphasized efficiency and reliability, which is perfect for a format like ours where AI drivers push it to the limit. But never forget the pit stop rhythm. This model also had a twin-turbo V8 option in some variants, giving it a surprising amount of guts when you're eyeing a lap time on a longer straight. There you go, a little peek behind the scenes of the Rebellion R1. Hey everyone! The clock is almost done for car picks, so time to lock in your choice if you haven't already. The sprint to pick is about to end, and then we'll see these AI drivers in action. Get your last-second selections in, and get ready for some fast and furious robo-racing chaos. We'll be cheering for favorite cars and calling out the action as it unfolds. Alright folks, we've got a classic duel on Croft Retro. Elisatone 95 is piloting a 2014 Rebellion R1, and Theonkeo is in a 2014 Toyota TS 040 hybrid. Two very different philosophies out there. The Rebellion is known for raw pace and aerodynamics, while the TS40 hybrid brings hybrid torque and steady efficiency. If we're talking track behavior, the Rebellion tends to pull a bit more on the straight with clean aero, but the TS40 can surge strong in the mid-sector thanks to its hybrid system. On a circuit like Croft Retro with its twists and long hauls, the balance might tilt toward the Toyota a touch because of its traction and energy recovery, if you manage yours well. But this is racing and anything can flip in a blink. If Elicitona 1095 nails clean lines and preserves tire life, the Rebellion could snatch the advantage in the late lap. If the Anclejo show times the hybrid boost perfectly through the corners, the TS40 could pull ahead mid-race and hold it. My guess based on the era and machinery would be a tight race with the Toyota and a slight edge 8th place finish for the Rebellion, if we're counting with a cautious pace, or a narrow win for the TS40, if the hybrid kicks in at just the right moments. Either way, it's going to be a thrill to watch. Who do you think will seize the podium, chat? Ladies and gentlemen, the race has just kicked off at Croft Retro, and the pole sitter in LMP1 bot, Elicitone 1095, is aboard a 2014 Rebellion R1. Let's the action begin. Top 3 starts show Anclejo show in first place, Elicitone 1095 in second, and Renkaori in third door. Watching the early gaps form as they settle into the opening laps. Ovidus moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Gaming to Fight Cancer climbs 2 spots to take 5th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Ren Kaori are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Ren Kaori moves up 1 place to take 3rd position. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Ovidus are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Willow Shrub climbs 2 more spots to take 8th place. Ren Kaori is stuck back 6 places and in 9th position now. Wolf of Echo drops 7 positions to 29. Ovidus moves up 1 spot to 3rd place. Gaming to Fight Cancer moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Ren Kaori moves up 1 spot to take 8th place. Nedlot Starks moves up 1 spot to take 12th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer moves up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Green Amber Red Yellow Yellow to take 9th place after moving up 1 spot. Senyahima is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, reducing the gap by 1 second. Gaming to Fight Cancer climbs 1 position to take 1st place. Elicitone 95 moves up 1 position to take 2nd place. The Anclejo show drops 15 positions to sit in 16th place. Oof, the Anclejo has dropped 12 positions to 8th place. Ovidus and Elicitone 1095 are nose to tail for second place. Queen Manda and Ovidus are side by side for third place. Ovidus climbs one spot to take second place. Wolf of Aco advances one position to 18. Wait, one spot to take 28. Ovidus is closing in on Gamingtophi Cancer, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Queen Manda moves up one spot to take third place. Elicitona Ni5 and Queen Manda are in a tight battle for third place. Willow Shrub climbs one spot to take 4th place. Ren Kaori climbs one spot to take 5th place. Reni Tapsumbongits climbs one spot to take 6th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow moves up one place to 6th. Minamai Stida 21 closes on Lindedak. Gap shrinks by 1.1 seconds. Maldox VFTF advances one position to 23rd start. Willow Shrub and Queen Manda are in a tight battle for third place. Elicitona 1095 is closing in on double, reducing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Ovidus is racing the 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro in LMP1. The car is in second place and has a best lap of 0:56.669. It's staying tight on the leader, likely trading blows with Gamingtophi Cancer. Looks clean so far with solid pace. No obvious mistakes. Nice one, Ovidus. You seized the checkered flag and left the rest in the dust. Champion vibes all the way. Nice work, Ovidus. You crushed that track and led the whole way. Huge congratulations on the win. You absolutely owned the race. Let's see who can challenge you next time. Alright folks, the stream is taking a quick maintenance break just for a couple of minutes. We'll be back soon with more AI car battles, and some epic crashes that aren't really crashes, just impressive moments. Grab a snack,